Ari Sky. Let's get it.
I've been down for my senpai, Dandere, this my official.
Okay.
Fuck it up, I go piranha, Yangere, you so Obaka, Otaku girl when he wanted Takashi Denrai Kawasa. Ooh, woo, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kissies and huggies and neckies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Aji so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for senpai. I got it, I live it, you want it, let's get it. Soul Reaper with a bond. I can see the truth in my eyes. Mangekyo, Shurigan. We poppin', we slayin', otaku, they sayin', power up, Kelkin. We winning, they losing, I come with that action, baka face. I know you see me as Kichiku, slice of baka, that Ichigo. My mind, I say a check, so I don't give a fuck about the flow. Take it, Yuri, and flip her. She a brat till I kiss her. That's the moon up in the system. I say Prince like Vegeta. That's final flash for that ass. Yeah, I snatch you up, that fox in. I'm coming up, but I don't want to crown that baddie. Kohai, take it down, no fire hose. This hot shit that raised the roof, kinda hot shit. Like, damn, bro, you slayed this. I'm senpai. Period. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, this my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so Obaka.
Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, woo, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kissies and huggies and neckies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Aji so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
Senpai, good girl, but I go berserk. You know my senpai Oni, full counter, go to work. We don't chase no fatty, got that lolly with that perk. Ooh, woo, I'm a bad bitch, she always put me first. Yeah, I got that cloud card, hotter than a Charizard. Your baka so otaku with my saber, come to trap hard. Sub to a dumb dope, ghost in a shell. Please, my senpai looking at me, I go nico nico nico.
Yeah, I got that card, that key, I'm winning them. Pull up and I go off with these wings, I'm clouding them. Come with Zagatsu, I'm slaying, yeah, and I'm whipping them. Kohai official, she coming with that full heel, bruh. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, this my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so Obaka.
Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, woo, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kissies and huggies and neckies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Aji so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
Senpai.
Launch team, this is the NLM on the NLN net with our final launch poll and continuing the launch countdown at T-minus 4 minutes. NAM.
NAM is ready.
NASA CE.
NASA CE, go.
SMA.
SMA is go.
SMD.
SMD is go.
Mission Manager.
Mission Manager is go.
Copy that. The team's ready to release the hold at T-minus 4 minutes.
Status check to proceed with terminal count. Atlas system. Propulsion. Go. Hydraulic. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2. Go. Water. Go. Centaur system. Propulsion. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2. Go. LH2. Go. ASGAS. Go. Electrical system. Airborne. Go. Ground. Go. Facility. Go. RFFTS. Go. Flight control. Go. Instrumentation. Go. Com. Go. EQ. Go. Umbilical. Go. GCS. Go. Redline monitor. Go. Quality. Go. OSM. Go. Relay safety officer. Go. Range, weather, and clear to proceed. Go.
LC, this is the LD on channel 1. LC, you have permission to launch.
Roger. Proceeding with count.
NLM, this is SMD on NLMS.
Go ahead, SMD.
SMD would like to report that the spacecraft is on internal power and is configured for launch for T015:0:00.
Copy, SMD. MSL is configured for launch.
Hello everyone, welcome to stream. Holy crap, that's loud. Wow, 1 second. Where is my volume for this? There we go. I could hear once again. Welcome to Stream. Happy Taco Tuesday. I am Johnny DeGordo, curator of this apothecary, gateway to the Fey realm, and home of the Fatabites, right there in chat. Hello, Cred. Welcome to Stream. How are you doing? Long time no see. My voice is slowly starting to come back. It's been so long since I've seen you guys. Been a whole TwitchCon weekend, I believe. But yeah, it's good to be back. It is Taco Tuesday for those of you who partake. For those of you that don't, you should try. They are delicious. I suggest the crispy tacos. But yeah, holy crap. What have you guys been up to? Fever's fevering, but we ball. Holy crap. You and Sophie have both been sick. I would say y'all caught it from each other, but I think you guys are from the opposite ends of the island, so I don't know what is going on there. But yeah, we are back on stream. Fred is bawling. Level 1 Boar's hiding in the hangout. Boar, I see you there in chat. How are you doing, my friend? Climate change. Yeah, that does it. That was part of the big reason why TwitchCon left Las Vegas and came back to San Diego, is because people were getting sick left and right. Not only to COVID, but you know, for those of you who have been to Las Vegas, they keep the casinos frigid, and it is roasting hot outside. So if you are constantly in and out of extreme cold to extreme heat, your body just does not what to do with itself and decides to go attack, full-blown attack. But yeah, climate change is a big thing. I was actually prepared for it because I pretty much did not wear a jacket or anything, even in the winter. So I just stay with my normal set of clothes all the time. Where are my large tacos and cola? Your large tacos and cola are sitting right here inside the Twitch live channel. If you would like them, you would come down here and just join in on the chat. In fact, you might find some of the stories amusing that I have from TwitchCon. Yes, today is our TwitchCon recap. What would have been 3 days of hard ass streaming turned out to be 2 days of mediocre streaming, but plenty of memories, to be honest. TwitchCon has definitely evolved from when I was last present to it. So it's quite an experience that I don't think I was ready for. I honestly remember it being easier to stream at TwitchCon when I last went than it is now. Simply for the fact that you don't have 30,000 people at one time trying to hop on one Wi-Fi connection. So I know that San Diego Convention Center, you guys like to boast that you have fiber networks and all that, and that's all well and good, but I'm pretty sure you don't let the fiber network go for your guest. I'm pretty sure that's usually for all of your hardware and streams for like the actual Twitch staff to utilize so that they can get their broadcast prioritized. But needless to say, it was a great time. I lost my voice. I really did. I lost my voice day 2. Day 1 is when I figured I would get really, really sick, to be honest. Yeah, we'll get into the TwitchCon recap, but let's cover a little bit of news. A lot of shit's been going down since I last streamed. The last time I streamed, they took down Mousie's Iron Mouse, who is on day something or another of her subathon. Like, she's on 20 something. She's pretty damn close to smashing her record for yeah, she's on day 23 is what I'm seeing in the Twitch notifications. But yeah, she's getting really close to smashing her record for subathon subs. And the thing is it's really odd that she's getting so close to smashing it, because she purposely set up the subathon so it wouldn't go past 30 days. And it honestly made it harder for her to end up going the full 30 days, because each sub only added 10 seconds to the timer. That's not a lot. Like, literally, in the time that I told you how much time is added to that timer, that's 2 subs worth of time. And that's insane. That's definitely insane. But yeah, it's as insane as it is to think of, wow, you're paying $5.99 for 10 seconds, close to $7 on Twitch app. They're doing it, boys and girls. Yo, don't ever doubt the Iron Mouse. And right when they thought that they found a way to take her down by axing her VOD channel, and then taking a shotgun to her main channel on YouTube, she bounces right back and gets that shit back. I mean, a lot of credit and help goes out from the VShojo staff, managing to get her channels back without doxing her real personal information. Because I don't know if you guys know, but if you get banned, if you get a permanent takedown, the only way to reinstate your account is to give personal information to YouTube staff. And as we could see by disgruntled employees from Twitch, not even NDAs could keep private information safe. Good old Dr. Disrespect found that one out. So yeah, it's hard when you're a VTuber and you live in secrecy. Like, you live with keeping your information private. Then it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be very difficult to maintain that kind of privacy, because someone could get fired, someone could quit, and they're gonna have Mousie's information. They're gonna spread that shit all over the internet, and that is nothing but bad. That's bad mojo, I'm telling you right now. All right, this volume is way too loud. There we go. I'm gonna turn this shit down just a little bit. It's blowing up my eardrums. All right, can you guys still hear me? I think you guys could still hear me and hear the background music, because the background music was blowing out my eardrums. But yeah, so not only were we getting slaughtered on Twitch, where people were getting banned on Twitch for revealing outfits, blah blah blah, sexual content that was not at the same standard as real face streamers. But then we started getting our channels taken down on YouTube. The copyright strikes started pouring out, and right as soon as Mousy won our first battle, and Shy Lily won the battle for her clip channel, hopefully Henya gets hers and everyone else gets their clip channels back. But there's no precedent for this type of onslaught, but with the victory comes a new phase of VTuber bannings on of course it's Twitch. Twitch is taking us out again. And I mean, normally people don't advertise other people's channels, but Shy Lily's having a one-on-one chat with Twitch CEO Dan Clancy, and she's gonna ask the tough questions, like, why are VTubers being held at a different standard than regular streamers? And I hope he provides a legitimate answer, where the best answer he could give is, we are aware that something's going on and we are going to get to the bottom of it. That literally is the only answer that's going to be the salvation of Twitch right now, because right now people are rumbling. VTubers are rumbling. They're wondering what platform are we going to go to? We're not safe on YouTube unless you're a corporal VTuber like Niji Sanji or HoloLive. Indie VTubers, ex-Twitch VTubers, we're all going to get targeted on YouTube. Twitch has already shown that they have a distaste for us. We don't know if it's one person or if it's a group of people or if it's a great big criminal ring of live streamers that have it out for VTubers who are taking their rankings, which is my conspiracy. But, I mean, where are we going to go? I mean, I heard some things about Rumble, and I don't know about Rumble. I'm not really too keen on it. And after meeting a few people from Kick at Twitchcon, story incoming. After hearing meeting some people from Kick, I will not be going to Kick whatsoever. Don't think Kick is the right place. Honestly, I think Kick is probably where we should put the people that we kick out of our platforms into. So, you'll never see me set foot in Kick. The day that Kick is the only platform left is the day that I retire from all streaming activities and use the big G word in my tweets. But I'm hearing things about Rumble. I haven't looked into it. I'm not sure who owns Rumble. All I know is that it has looser restrictions. They are the freedom of speech platform, apparently, is where it's at. But I've heard that rhetoric before, so I'm not buying full in. It sounds like a used car salesman trying to sell you the biggest lemon on the lot. So I will have to do my research on that. But Kick could go. They need to bring back what's that platform that Microsoft had? What was that? The one that Ninja went to and then it fell apart. Anyone remember? Anyone in chat? Any of you guys remember what that one was? It was an ill-fated platform. It did not last long. It was like misspelled and there he is. Hello, level 1 bore.
It was called Mixer.
Mixer, yes. They need to bring back Mixer. Bring back Mixer, bring back the Zune. Just bring it all back. Bring back the Connect. Just a little side info. My first streaming camera was an Xbox Connect. There you go. And it was horrible. Yeah, the stream quality I think was like 100 something p.
I mean, at least it could capture ghosts.
Didn't they have a streaming platform just for VTubers? They tried, it did not work. The closest thing you could get to like one of those is like Bilibili, but Bilibili has a whole bunch of Asian models in it, like actual fashion models and stuff like that. A lot of them striking very, very serious poses like blue steel and all that good stuff. Yeah. But I know Niji Sanji and HoloLive, they're starting to do streams on Bilibili, mainly because Bilibili caters to the Asian market a lot. So they're opening up to VTubers to broadcast there to Asian only audiences. I'm not sure. Right now I'm streaming live on X, YouTube, and on Twitch, simply for the fact that you never know You never know when you're gonna get kicked the hell off. I think Lucius Mayweather, kind of suggesting the same thing. He posted a tweet this morning saying, hey, make sure you build up a YouTube channel because you never know when Twitch is gonna kick you off. But then again, YouTube's not that safe for us VTubers. So it's right now it's kind of like everyone's kind of like wandering around, like not knowing when we're gonna get evicted and when we're gonna have to find a new place to live. It's a really sad existence, to be honest. But yeah, but in other news, I mean, she did get her channels back. That's one victory for VTubing. Zen is still playing it safe, even though I still think it's bullshit for her warning. She's been streaming with that one piece outfit for like the better part of almost 2 years, and they just now gave her a warning for it. And I mean, there's lots of things out there saying, oh, it's just one person in all of Twitch. I mean, that could very well be true, but that has to be one very strong, influential person. Because if that one person's doing it, when they appeal, it usually goes to a separate person who bans you. So like, let's say you get banned, or let's say it's a computer generated ban. It's not all gonna go to the same person to review. So some of them should be coming back as, hey, the ban has been lifted. But for the most part, they're keeping their bans in place. They're locking them down on in place. The only one that got reversed was that one Shadow, I forgot what her name was, but she got drunk on stream, and that towards the end she got emotional and was saying stuff along the lines if she stopped streaming, she was gonna game over herself and stuff like that. And I mean, come on, the ramblings of a drunk girl is no reason to ban her. I'm like, a warning would suffice. Hey, watch what you say when you're drunk. But like, just to shadow ban her just like that, is like bloop, goodbye. And then Grims. Who's Grims? Is that the one that got Shadow Man? Yeah. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But, you know, that's what happens when you have computer generated bans, and then the possibility of someone who doesn't give a shit about VTubers reviewing the appeals. That's kind of what sucks. And no, I don't intend this to be one of the rant and raves where I just tear into Twitch and tear into YouTube, but this is what's happening in the VTuber world. I mean, to be honest. I mean, what else is there really that's going on in the VTuber world? Niji Sanji, no one's left to graduate from Niji Sanji. So I mean, everyone who's left in Niji Sanji is pretty much on their payroll for being loyalists. So I mean, no, there's really no one left to rebel. Maybe there's one or two. Maybe there's one or two left to rebel. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has jumped ship that thought that was destined to jump ship. And HoloLive just keeps chugging along. The Gorgura watch is still underway, and people are hoping for the best as she recovers from her illness and returns back to full streaming capabilities. However, there is that contingency that is worried that this might bring her closer to the end of her time with HoloLive, which is sad. She is, even though it's not been that long, she is an icon. She is one of HoloLive's biggest names. So hopefully she recovers from her illness and continues her streaming activities. I mean, that they still have Fuomoko, who is like your replacement cuteness override with a dash of chaoticness. So I mean, there you go. But yeah, our TwitchCon experience. Where do I even start? First off, it was a good experience. There were ups and downs and what the fuck moments. Yours truly lost his voice, yelling at coefficient. So, we'll get to that story. Where do we begin? So, first off, the irony that people decided that they wanted to leave Las Vegas for last TwitchCon because it was so sweltering hot and the air conditioning made it so that people were getting the crud, and then the COVID outbreak that no one wore masks in a packed hallway. I mean, it was a disaster. The fact that they wanted to run away from that for the lovely sleepy city of San Diego, sunny San Diego, where the weather's perfect all year round, only to be met with rain on the first day of TwitchCon. Oh man. So they had it so that our badges could be picked up a day earlier for partners, and then the affiliates and community could pick up their badges early in the morning on day one, and to be opened at around 9 o'clock. So me wanting to get a good spot in line, stayed awake. I stayed awake. And also I was kind of like sleepless because it was hard for me to sleep. I was excited for TwitchCon. It was my first TwitchCon in 3 years, to be honest. Like, I took 3 years off of streaming. I took 3 years off of TwitchCon. So this is my first TwitchCon back in 3 years, and my first as a VTuber. So I was really worried about how to keep my identity secret. I had an old COVID mask. Well, not really a COVID mask because they didn't allow the vents, but it's like an old dust mask. So it was easier to breathe out of than those like paper surgeon's masks that they give you for COVID. And I pretty much solved that. I had new tech with me that I was taking out for the very first time. A gimbal selfie stick, wireless lavalier microphones. Yeah, I had all the tech needed. But note to self, always test your tech before taking it out. I took it out the night before and charged it all. That was my testing of the setup. And I know Boar would probably kick me in the ass because he did tell me I should probably test it. But
you could do 2 punishment wheel spins for them.
I could do 2 punishment wheels, but knowing the amount of things on there that would fuck my throat up, I'm refusing. I am refusing to do, like, I think even the uwu voice or any voices that I would do would fuck my throat up. I'm thinking the warhead would fuck my throat up, and I'm thinking the wasabi piece would fuck my throat up. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep a running tally of punishment spins I need to spin. We'll probably do that midway through the week. I'll probably do some punishment wheel spins. I was actually just invited by our first guest of our talk show, which is going to happen this Saturday. So for those of you that don't know, this Saturday at 8 o'clock in the morning Pacific Standard Time, 11 o'clock Eastern, we will be holding the first ever Notice Me Senpai Indie VTuber Showcase, and our first guest will be no other than the cute chibi dragon Zippity Doodah. For those of you who are close to the VTuberUprising room, we all know Doodah really well, and we frequently go over there, we raid him, and we say hi. He's been in our chat. We've had long conversations in chat, and I feel as though he is an indie VTuber that the world should get to know. So he has earned a spot as our premier guest of our talk show, and we will dedicate an entire stream to getting to know everything about Doodah, from the natural color of his hair to the size of underwear he wears. No, I'm just kidding. We won't go that far. But I have a very thorough, entertaining, action-packed show with him planned. Yeah, we tested the tech. Thank you, Bor. We tested the tech before taking it out on the full road trip. We actually went, to the annoyance of those in Discord, we went live on Discord with the tech, just so that we could make sure that it could work on stream without actually streaming it on Twitch. So we wanted to see how the stream would go, and it looked pretty good. It looked pretty good, to be honest. I would give you guys a snippet of the video, but yeah, that's not gonna happen. You wanna meet the duda? You gotta make the appointment. Make the appointment. Stop into the stream. The Notice Me Senpai Indie VTuber Showcase this Saturday, starring Zippity Doodah and hosted by yours truly. I will be in my OG costume, so I do not want to be flashy or anything. I just want to fade into the background and let the star shine. That is the premise of our talk show. And if anyone wants a platform to like display what they have, to tell the audience who they are, what they're about, hit me up. Send me a Discord message, send me a message on Twitter, and we will talk. I will set up a interview. I will give you a sample set of questions, and we'll see how comfortable you guys are. Right now I am set up for live 2D models only. We could do a modified PingTuber interview where I will have you guys on a screen versus in the studio. So yeah, we could do it that way also. But yep. Oh, I thought you said something more.
Oh no, I did. I said how very demure of you.
Oh my god. I don't know if you heard that, but that was an actual fail trumpet. Hold on, let me go ahead and do this one. There you go. That one's better. I like that one better than the one that's on my mixer. So yeah. All right, so on to TwitchCon. So there I was, nice and early, thinking I'm the smartest man on the planet. Getting to the con early. I think I was fourth in line. Because I'm pretty sure some people got off the plane, unpacked their sleeping bags, and waited in line. So I was about fourth in line, and it hit. We got rain in San Diego, and it was like, yeah, I mean, for those of you who lived down in San Diego, I mean, I've visited numerous times, was stationed close by, and yeah, it hardly ever rains there. They are in a constant state of drought in San Diego, in California, really. Like, one of my friends over there says that they are not even allowed to water their lawns during the hours of sunlight. They must water their lawns overnight, or else they receive a fine. Yeah, they are in a constant state of drought. So, of all days, first day of TwitchCon, it rains. You have a line of, I want to say, 8,000 people in line, and we are getting poured on. Like, not that stupid spit rain, not the Washington haze rain. No, it's a steady shower. And everyone's like going, why are they letting us wait out in the rain? Don't they know that some of us are actually presenters? Don't they know, like, we're gonna be in a convention center packed shoulder to shoulder? They really want everyone to smell like wet dog. So everyone's sitting there miserably. And then you see this old man in a hoodie and surf shorts jogging by. And you're like, wow, that old man is brave. And he jogs right past the line on the street side, mind you, not on the side closest to the building, on the street side. So he runs and he waves at the first person in line. And then he goes, how you doing? And I noticed the voice. And then the guy next to me is like, yo, that's, what the hell's his name? Is it Dan Clancy? Dan Clancy? What the hell is the name of the CEO of Twitch? I think it's Dan Clancy. It's not, is it Dan or Tom? Tom Clancy's the Rainbow Six guy, right?
Yep.
I think it's Dan Clancy, if I'm not mistaken. I made a Twitch post about this.
Yep. Dan Clancy.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan Clancy is jogging by everyone who is soaking under the rain. Doesn't stop and go, hey, how about you guys stay underneath the overhang? Hey, guys, can we move these guys underneath the overhang? No, just runs right past. Hey, guys. All of us are like, yo, man, he does not have any entourage, no bodyguards, no one. He's just running out there by himself. I'm like, dude, I hope someone trips this man and steals his wallet. But we're in San Diego. We're not in LA. That's not going to happen. I mean, it could be worse. You could be in like Florida. Someone could jump out of the bushes high on bath salts and eat his face off.
Iguana could fall out of the trees. Alligator could come out of the lake. Iguana
jumps into his shirt.
Squirrel jumped down the shirt. Birds decided to attack him.
Stone Claw Crab just grabs onto his arm. All right, Boar, question. Do you like seafood?
Varies, but I haven't really eaten much.
Have you had Stone Claw Crab?
Yes.
Is it good as they say it is?
It's fine. The thing is, I'm not really big on lobster and crab. I prefer shrimp. But if it's your thing, it's fine. The price might be a little bit high, but
I don't understand how it's so high. It's like a renewable source of food.
Florida.
But it's like they don't even kill the crab. They break off, like, don't they break off like one of its claws and throw it back?
I think so, but again, like, it's Florida. Shit ain't cheap here. Oh, most I should say, but yeah.
I mean, I would be like, okay, like, you know how caviar is really expensive, as gross as caviar is. It's super expensive because you're diminishing the sturgeon population because you're stealing the eggs. But literally a stone claw crab is, you're breaking off one of the claws, you're throwing him back so he still has a claw to defend himself, and he grows that claw back and he's still banging other crabs to make more crabs. I'm like, I bet you could buy iguana meat for like a nickel for 2 pounds.
That for you, probably have to ask Duda about that, but
Duda, are you in chat? If you're in chat, come chime in. He probably isn't. He just got done telling me that Comcast is fucking up over there, so
that sounds about right.
Yeah, he like they're down there right now, trying to figure out what's wrong with their internet. I'll tell you what's wrong with it. I'll tell you what's wrong with their internet. It's post 2000 Comcast. Like Comcast before the 2000s, not bad. Not bad. I had Comcast. I think post 2010. I think they were good up to 2010. Once 2010 rolled around, they kind of sucked.
I wouldn't know about that part. That part, I was in New York and I was on Time Warner.
Oh, you were in New York? Whereabouts in New York were you?
I think Manhattan, Queens Village.
Ah, you were in the city. So I could actually talk about my life in New York because it won't dox me because I only survived a year in New York. So I grew up in San Diego, sleepy village of San Diego. Okay, big city of San Diego. Nice tall skyscrapers. And for my entire life, knew that New York was bigger and grander and had bigger skyscrapers and all that. I thought, you want to see a city, you go to New York. And for the most part, I'm right. But what people don't tell you, and what people don't tell you about California, is that you live in a city, and I mean, I have since moved on. I've been all over the world. I was stationed in Washington for 8 years. I mean, this is how I know so much about San Diego. I grew up in San Diego. So, you have the city, and everyone thinks, oh, California is nothing but a bunch of like big city, blah, 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 blah. No, it's not. Like, you got Silicon Valley, which is a desert. You have a whole lot of freaking desert in California. And then you have forests, like big redwood forests in California. And then you have vineyard country where all the wine is made. So it's like, yeah, there's cities up and down the coast, but everything inland is like vineyard, microchip manufacturing plants, and desert. Now, on the other side of the world is New York. Big ass cities, however, vastly outsized by the number of farmland that's out there. There's so much rural area in New York, it's ridiculous. Like if you looked at New York, you'd be like, man, New York's small, just based on the amount, like the areas that the skyscrapers and all the big cities are in. Like, oh man, New York's small. No, not really. They're decent size. They're not as big as California, but they're decent size. It's just the rest of New York is all farmland. And I lived in the vast village of Baldwinsville, New York, which is close to Syracuse University, which is probably the biggest thing there. I lived next to Plainville Turkey Farm and Burn Dairy, and on 3 sides of my house, my neighbors were stoners, and on the 4th side of my house was where I worked, Dunkin' Donuts. So I was surrounded by stoners and donuts. There was no getting away from it, because like even if all the stoners were out, they're all at the donut shop getting donuts to feed their munchies. So that was my experience in New York. I went to the big city for New Year's Eve, which is a mistake. Do not go to New York City for New Year's Eve, no matter what they tell you. Times Square is not a square. Times Square is a human cesspool of people that would rather just pee on the sidewalk in front of them than to go look for a restroom.
Garbage, urine.
And then after everything's soaked in urine and alcohol, they dump confetti over everything. And someone out there amongst the pee and alcohol and shreds of paper falling thinks it's romantic, and they kiss underneath the falling glass ball. That is
to the people that have to clean up that mess. Just be kind.
Yeah, that's that's my take on New York. I mean, I had fun. I want to say personality wise, I matured the most in my time in New York, because literally, like, I don't care how rough anyone has it. I don't care how anyone has it, how rough anyone has it. Try being a 16-year-old who ran away from home, living in New York by yourself. That's I'm surprised I am alive today. I learned very fast about bills. I learned very fast about homeless people. I learned very fast about alcoholics and stoners. And I learned very fast about the value of money. But yeah, I got that. I received the most character development in my time over in New York. But yeah, I have not spent much time, if any, in New York. I went in New York, in Florida. I think I spent at the most 4 months. 4 months in Florida, Pensacola, for jump school. So yeah, I had to go through a Navy jump school in Pensacola, Florida. I went to Army jump school in Fort Bragg. Was it Fort Bragg? Not Fort Bragg. The one in Georgia. But yeah, I went to jump school there, the Army jump school. There's no Air Force jump school. But yeah, been all over the damn place. But yeah, I mean, since I'm an old geezer, I don't see myself retiring on any of the coasts. Well, probably the Northwest, the Pacific Northwest is probably where I want to aim at retiring at. I would love to go back to Japan, but TwitchCon is a very harsh reminder that walking around all day is hell for me. I'm not just saying because like heavy or whatever. I'm old, man. I'm old and I'm used to driving a car from point A to point B. You go to Japan, from what I remember about Japan, I walked everywhere that I wanted to go. And I took the train for travel. Like, I did not have a car when I was in Japan. So I probably would not survive in Japan if I tried to live over there now. So back to the old story, TwitchCon. So after they let us in, so they started to feel sorry for us, so they let us in earlier than the 9 o'clock batch pickup. So at about 10:59 we were let in, or at about 8:59 we were let in to get our badges, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna open the doors early for you guys, so you guys could get out of the rain." We're like, thanks. We were only supposed to be in at 9, and then they made us wait in line inside. And we were already inside. They could have just gave us our badges. So we waited in line to get our badges. About another, I want to say 45 minutes. So at about 9:45, we got our badges. I think opening ceremony was supposed to be at 11, I think, or 10:45. So we got our badges, and then we waited in line again. And it was for the exhibition floor, where they had all the different exhibitions to entertain the guests, the people there. However, most of the people did not know that's what the line was for. Everyone thought that line was to get into the con, and then we could disperse where we needed to. And I met my first fan waiting out in the rain. So he recognized me, I met him, and we talked and all that, and we kind of became battle buddies. And we were standing there in the line, and I was looking into the area that they were trying to get us, that we were waiting to get into, and I was like, I don't think the opening ceremony is there. If I recall, the opening ceremony is in the Glitch Theater, and that's just from my previous times going to Twitchcon, which is on the second floor. There are no stairwells inside the exhibition hall, which is where they were kind of herding us into. I told them, I'm like, dude, we're gonna miss the opening ceremony because by the time they open this hall, we're all gonna be herded in there, and everyone's gonna realize that we're in the wrong spot for opening ceremony. So after waiting in that line for a little bit, we went up the stairs on the outside of the waiting area. Everyone looked at us like, oh, those guys gave up their spots. They were like front of the line, gonna get into the exhibition hall, and they gave up their spots. We're like, we're not like that. The exhibition floor, that's gonna be there for 3 days. There's only gonna be one opening ceremony. So we ditched that line and we went up the stairs, and sure enough, there was no line in front of the opening ceremony. We got first choices of seats, except for the VIPs. The VIPs got first choices, of course, but like out of the general audience who were not participating in the actual presentation, we were literally the first ones in. And we got in, we figured we didn't want to sit super close to the stage and we want to sit back. Then I realized, my stream cut out. And I realized how crap the free Wi-Fi that they offer guests is at the convention center. And I decided, okay, I'm going to have to hook up to my cellular data and try and stream that way, which did not turn out well either. Audio problems and such. I'm pretty sure 90% of that stream was probably quiet, because they said that the microphone itself says the recording distance is 6 feet. So if it wasn't me talking, you probably did not hear what was going on the stage. So needless to say, we did not record the whole opening ceremony, and we tried several times to record inside the exhibition area and failed due to really poor cellular reception. And then we got shut down at any other event that we were trying to stream from. Staff told us that it's a non-streamable area. So needless to say, now that I know what the new guidelines are and where we are allowed to and not allowed to stream, I promise you next TwitchCon will have better results. I'll have a firmer grasp on the tech that I have. I'll probably bring a portable internet broadcaster so that I have my own specific network to connect to, and then we can stream. So yeah, day one was a lot of scuff. We had one meet and greet on day one, and that was Pirate Software, who's a gentleman. He's a gentleman. Our conversation got cut short due to someone whispered in his ear, and then he stood up and apologized to everyone and said that unfortunately he's gonna have to narrow down the conversation to just whatever you could tell him while you're posing for a picture. So I talked to him. I told him I'm a fairly new fan of his. I'm a huge fan of his newfound interest in Warhammer. I don't know how I got interest into Warhammer. I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah. Apparently me and Pirate Software both joined the fandom at the same time. We both had similar tastes. So I decided to use my short time with Pirate Software to tell him how my moderator, Level 1 Boar, calls him a lackey of the Empire.
The Emperor, not Empire.
Oh, the Emperor. A lackey of the Emperor. And what was his quote? I wrote it down somewhere. I threw the paper.
So
He says, "It seems it is so," and he says this in the most grim, very Warhammer-esque way. And I was like, that was what I used my short time with him to say, was that my moderator level 1 boar says you're a lackey of the Emperor because you're a Salamander fan.
that's just right. I'm saying this goes for all the logistical except the chaos.
I know, but for him specifically, because he chose to be a Salamander, it makes him one of the lackeys of the Emperor. Am I wrong? Am I misquoting you?
Very not demure of you.
I'm pretty sure he's like, man, I'm gonna find out who that level 1 slime is, and I'll be like level 1 boar. Whatever. He drops common loot.
I mean, considering how he plays World of Warcraft and helped with the game, he probably could get loot out of me very quickly.
Yeah, but all you would drop is quest loot.
Probably.
Quest loot and minimal XP.
No better than the stuff that we got in some of Overwatch's drops.
But yeah, so, well, the thing was, so I went out there and because my mods, whether they believe it or not, are very special to me. Level 1 boar and Sophia Yang, 23.
I believe the Sophie part, I ain't in this.
Both of my mods are very special to me and mean a lot to me. Honestly, if I didn't have them, it'd be very hard for me to want to continue streaming because they keep me motivated. They really do. And whether they see it or not, they do. And as part of my gratitude, I picked two streamers that I figured that they could relate. If Bricky was on there, I would have picked Bricky instead of Pirate Software. But since you watch some of Pirate Software stuff and he's actually quite entertaining, Thor is, at least Thor. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure about the other guy. Thor's very entertaining. The other guy, he's a pretty cool guy too. Like, he apologized to me as he was walking me to the back. But Thor himself is a scholar and a gentleman. He is smart as fuck. He is smart as fuck. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That man is like, I want to say him and Michael Reeves would have a really good conversation.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. But but the thing is like, where Michael Reeves is very, very sarcastic and could be cutting, Thor is sarcastic but very warm and inviting. Now, if you play video games with him, maybe not the story, but when you're meeting him in person, very nice guy. I never met Michael Reeves in person. He could very well be the same way, but Thor, great guy. Oh.
With Reeves, you probably should, if he says, "Can I shoot you with a dart?" you might want to run.
If he says that, I would be like, only if you film it and feature it on one of your videos.
And Thor might be okay with you if you dressed up like a ferret, considering he has like a ferret daycare rescue thing.
Oh yeah. He showed that shit. Yep. Thor. Okay, so he invited me back to kind of make up the time at another, and not to out Twitch staff, but Thor's like, everyone who came up, he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna be doing another meet and greet. It's gonna be at this time, blah 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 blah. Feel free to come back then. We'll make up the time then." But then after you walk to the back and you go, "Hey, can you put me in for that next one?" Twitch staff is quick to say, "Nah, it's full." So I mean, Thor probably did not realize that he could not give away spots that were not able to be given away. But like Twitch staff was very quick to shatter anyone's hopes of getting another meet and greet with him. So yeah, because believe me, I asked, because there was lots of things. Like if I could have came back for the second one, I would have had him sign my Salamander book. Oh, and for those of you that don't know, there was a plot to find Bricky and have him write some heresy about the Emperor in my Salamander book and sign his name to it, which is hilarious because by every legion that I've read up on, heresy against the Emperor is punishable by utter destruction. Like the most painful, horrible death.
Yeah, especially by the Inquisition and the Sororitas, Adeptus Sororitas.
No, I know if you spoke heresy about the Emperor to an Ultramarine to their face, I'm pretty sure you'd be punched and exploded.
Depends on how old the Space Marine, the Ultramarine is. You're still gonna get clocked, but the level is depending on the Ultramarine.
It doesn't depend. It doesn't really matter how hard they hit you. If they have a power fist on their hand, you're gonna explode.
If it's Leon, whatever that one that betrayed Titus was, yeah, you're kind of fucked. But
yeah. So I'm pretty sure you're gonna death by punishment of explosion. They'll be like, yeah, you could. Your punishment is for us to hit you once. Now, would you want us to do it with our fist or with a weapon? And most people will be like fist, and power fist away. Boom.
I mean, if you were to talk to Gilliman, he might just ask you what's with heresy specifically.
Yeah. Stop taking away from my fun. I just want to imagine.
I mean, if you want someone to get messed up by speaking heresy of the Emperor, that's the Sororitas, Inquisitors, Custodians.
You're messing up my head canon, dude. like in my head, I'm standing there in front of Bricky and I hand him the book. I'm like, there you go. It's a Salamander book. Write as much heresy about the Emperor as you want and just sign the bottom. And he goes, I'm gonna have at it. And he starts writing and he's looking down the book, and then I swap places with like the Ultramarine and walk away. And then he looks up and gets power fisted. That's my head canon. I mean, I'm not far off. That's probably what would happen.
For about 90% of the Ultramarines, yes.
Hell, even if a Salamander was standing there, they'd probably do the same thing.
Probably, especially the Krakens and the more culty ones that burn scripture after they learn about it.
So that was my level 1 boar meet and greet. I wanted to come back with a really cool story. I actually wanted to come back with I wanted to kind of stream the meet and greet and record the whole interaction, but I found out that the meet and greets are non-streamable. I could have taken a video, but they didn't really give me enough time to because I shut down the Twitch and I didn't I had my phone set up so that they could take a picture, and then they're like, oh yeah, the guy in front of me was recording, and I did not have anything planned for a full video. But now that I know that video could have been taken, I'm gonna find a streamer next time that Boar likes, and I'm gonna create some content.
You're finding someone you like.
Oh no, I did. I make sure I find someone I like. I just, next time I'll probably find the person I like first. I mean, okay, this is just how I am. I always do have, I'm not the type of person that's I'm only gonna do what my friends want. obviously I spent money to go to this convention, so I am gonna do my personal stuff as well. But I am the type of person to make sure that I take care of my friends' stuff, and then I'll take care of all mine first. But when I registered for the meet and greets, I hit up Pirate Software first. I hit up Shoto next, because unfortunately, while I was doing while I was getting Pirate Software, K9 Kuros filled up. No, K9 Kuros was at the same time as Pirate Software's. So,
I mean, like,
and
you don't need to craft anything for me.
Well, no. K9 Kuro was the one that I was going to do for Sophie, because she's a big Mr. Rios fan. So I was going to do that one for her. And I was like, for you, there were less people on the list that I could get for you. Like, if Bricky was on there, I'd have a second one. If if there were more on there that I could have picked for you, I would have went after Sophie's first, because I know she's a diehard K9 Kuro fan. But the amount of streamers there that you probably would have been interested in for meet and greets, because a lot of the streamers that were probably on your list probably did not sit down for meet and greets. I know Bricky didn't. Because I would love to talk to Bricky. He's just an interesting guy, just from based on what I saw. Yeah, so I decided I'm gonna snag up Pirate Software first, and then I'm gonna give up on K9 Kuro, because technically by VTuber lore, two separate people. She was a fan of Mr. Rios, not K9 Kuro. But it's the same voice actor. It's the same voice behind it. And I thought it'd be cool. But I don't know any of the girls out there that hate Shoto. A lot of the girls love Shoto. He's definitely a fan favorite amongst the girl fan base, the female fan base. So I made sure to get Shoto for her. And then by the time I got both of yours, Iron Mouse sold out, filled up instantaneously, so I could not get an Iron Mouse spot. Onigiri filled up immediately. Giga filled up immediately. Matarakan and who was she with? Fruit, that one filled up immediately. And I believe there was one more that filled up immediately. So basically all that was left was like I could have went with, the Vichiban girls were still open, Melody was still open, and there were a handful of them that were still open. And I went straight for Melody. I probably could have gotten into Cinders, but I'm more of a Project Melody fan than Cinder. That's just from being old school. So I managed to snag a Melody fan meet for myself. But then once I got Melodies, there were no VTubers left. All the VTubers were full up. And I was like, geez. And there was like a ton left on all the FaceTubers, and I was like, not a lot of them that I wanted to go for, to be honest. And to be honest, some of them I'm glad I did not sign up for, because right now they're in the middle of a little bit of controversy. Especially our boy Asmongold. I honestly, I'm not sure where to stand with him. So basically, he's on his own to fight this battle. Yeah. He jumped on the lynch. He jumped on the lynch squad really quick and went from friend of the VTubers to the lynch mob. So I'm just like, oh god, okay, I'm staying away from that one. Like I look at it from both points of view, but to be honest, without any evidence, I refuse to accuse Fruit of anything. So, in my eyes, she's innocent, even though I went through similar things in my marriage. I'm just like, I refuse to take any side without evidence one way or another, to be honest. So no one should be persecuted. Everyone should just go their own way and support who they want to support. But the accusations and all that shit needs to stop. I mean, that's no one should be the judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one. People could believe who they want to believe, but they should just keep that shit to themselves. That's my opinion. Anyway, so Shoto, meet and greet with Shoto, that was day 2. Did I do anything else on day 1? Day 1 was a lot of waiting around. Day 1 was the most brutal, to be honest. That was the most brutal day. I think I spent 95% of my day in a line, but I did get all my merch on day 1, which is cool. That way I didn't have to carry it around with me on day 2. Day two was Shoto and Melody meet and greet day. Also the Sam Jam Street Fighter Slam grand finale was that day. And that was the day that I lost my voice. Day 1, to add on to day 1 I got scammed by San Diego Convention Center into buying a $30 hot dog combo. And yes, I openly admit that so that none of you make the same fucking mistake. Okay, so if you go out to Twitchcon, I'm going to tell you right now, if you go on to TwitchCon, especially if you traveled here and you spent a buttload of money to travel to TwitchCon, do not. What the heck is that?
Nothing.
I don't know. Someone sent me something on Steam. Let's see what this is. I don't even know how to look at it. Is it under library? What the heck did you send me? Non-traditional role-playing game about a boy, his dog, secrets, and sanity. Oh my god, it's about my life.
Game that Pirate Software worked on.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's one of the 2 games that I saw that I seen that he worked on, and it's the one that I actually like. I don't like the look of the other one.
What was the other one?
I don't know. This is the second one on his list. But so, and thank you, Boar. Thank you so much for that.
It's a short one, about like 3 hours, I think. Let's see.
On. Holy crap, you are subbed.
Yeah, the thing's on automatic.
I thought I was gonna gift you a sub. Dang it.
Yeah, you gifted me the second week I was in your stream.
Wait, did you know all the Twitch merch in the Loot Cave is 20% off for September? Get yours today. Terms apply. What the? I thought that was going to be exclusive to TwitchCon viewers or TwitchCon goers. Oh well, whatever. So yeah, for those of you that don't know, all the stuff at TwitchCon that was in the Loot Cave is on sale for 20% off right now. So pick up your Twitch merch at the Twitch merch store. So if you want to pretend that you were at TwitchCon, go ahead and get it. So for those of you coming out to TwitchCon next year, I'm going to tell you something. One, if you don't land a hotel that's close to the convention, do not waste money on Ubers. Do not waste money on taxis. Do not waste money on whatever other ride sharing there is. And definitely do not rent a car and pay for parking. Dear God, unless you are loaded, do not spend $50 a day to park your car underneath TwitchCon, because as soon as you leave, you can't re-enter the parking garage. You have to pay again. So, yeah. And I will tell you, they have this thing over there in San Diego. It's called the trolley. It's literally a above ground subway. And that shit runs every 15 minutes. Every 15 minutes, one's gonna come in the direction that you want to go. And for $2.50 on the app, you get unlimited connections for 2 hours. You could go all the way to the border. You can go into Mexico with that $2.50. And if you're just making a quick trip to go down there, buy a bottle of tequila, get shit-faced drunk, and then come back, it's only gonna cost you $2.50. That's it. That's it. And believe me, in 2 hours from the convention center to Mexico, you could get about like, ooh, been lurking. I'm gonna go to bed, y'all. Have fun with the stream. Thanks, Cred. Get some rest. Feel better soon. I hope everything feels better and you do well in school. You're not in necromancer school. You are in whatever techno. Oh, you're in techno alchemist school. That's what that is. The math oriented one. There you go. That's what you're doing. The other one's in necromancer school. We've already determined that. But yeah, get yourself what's called a Pronto Pass. It's an app. It's something you could download to your phone. You can add. Thank you, sweet dreams, and we will definitely be on a good one today. I'm rolling. I'm still on day one, and we're an hour and 26 minutes into stream. This recap is gonna go. We are rolling. So get what's called. What's that?
I just realized if her and Sophie work together, they can actually build Necrons.
You know, me from like a year ago would not get that joke. Me from today thinks that's hilarious. Thanks, Boar.
Thank BioWare and thank your art, Mama.
So, yeah, get yourself a Pronto Pass, save yourself money on transportation. Like literally, if you're in San Diego to party, definitely save money there. Second of all, you will not save on food. If you eat at TwitchCon, you will not save on food. So this is my tip to you. If you have that Pronto Pass, take that trolley away from the convention center. Take that son of a bitch all the way up north. They have this place. It's called Mission Valley. You could take this shit all the way up to Mission Valley. It's a fucking mall. But you could go there, pick you up some fast food at that mall, eat it while you're there, hop back on that trolley, get back to TwitchCon and save yourself at least $20 on a meal. This is what I'm telling you, because TwitchCon's held at the convention center, which is at downtown San Diego. I don't care if it's San Diego. I don't care if it's Los Angeles. I don't care if it's Miami. I don't care if it's what the hell's another big city down there in Florida?
Palm Beach, maybe.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If it's Palm Beach or fucking Miami, isn't Venice Beach down there, or is that freaking California?
I think Venice is in California.
Yeah, okay. So Miami, Palm Beach, LA, San Diego, whatever downtown it is, you will not get an affordable meal. No matter what. Like walking distance away anywhere in downtown, you will get an overpriced, over fancyized meal. You order a burger, it's literally a Whopper, and then they smear the ketchup on the plate, and that smear is what's going to cost you like $20. I swear to you, they are gonna rip you off. And then if you're like, I'm just gonna eat the food inside the convention center, then it can't be that good, so it's probably gonna be cheap. Wrong. I paid $30 for what they call a sumo dog. It's like maybe a quarter-pound hot dog. It's a quarter-pound hot dog, the bacon wrapped with all the fixings on it. A lot of stuff that most hot dogs wouldn't have, but yeah, super loaded. Like one of those things where you take a bite, you're getting half of it on you type of hot dogs. And then tater tots with garlic butter and cheese melted on top, and a bottled Diet Pepsi for $30 freaking dollars. $30. Yeah, I got ripped off, but I did it in the name of research and the name of in the name of stupidity, because I'm a fucking moron. And I bought that $30 meal. Just so I could come back and tell you guys to not be stupid like me. For one, San Diego is probably the one place I could say has some of the best Mexican food in the entire freaking North America. And if you don't believe me, go try some, because it's dirt cheap and you can try as many as you want. Go find yourself a taco shop, grab yourself a burrito or a taco or some enchiladas or something. Grab yourself a large agua fresca and have at it. It's going to cost you less than $15. And you will be full all the way till bedtime. I swear that food is on time release. Like you eat the whole meal and be good, and then it will amp up and make you fuller and fuller and fuller, and then by the time you start getting hungry again, it's already almost time to go to bed, and you're like, I'm just gonna have a little snack, bag of chips, and I'm good. Legit will save you money. That's tip 1. Tip 2 is eat breakfast. Eat a heavy ass breakfast. Because the early morning shit at any convention is always slow and drawn out. You're not gonna feel weighed down. You're not gonna be rushing with a full stomach. You're not gonna like give yourself a fucking side cramp. It's gonna be nice, easy pace. Because knowing you're probably new to a con and you already have the schedule out, and it's giving you that 5-minute warning to get from point A to point B. You're good. You walk nice and easy, take a nice easy stroll to wherever you got to go. You're gonna have to wait in line anyway. So eat a heavy ass breakfast that'll last you till dinner. That way you only eat 2 meals. There you go. Day 1's going to be a shit show, just to let you know. Day 1's going to be a shit show because everyone's going to be getting their badges. Be prepared to wait in line. That's all there is to it. Bring yourself a pillow that you don't give a shit about. Buy like a seat cushion or something to set on the floor so you can sit on it. Because you don't want to sit on the sidewalk, because downtown anywhere has dirty sidewalks. So just go to stop by Walmart, get yourself one of those little pillows that they tie to your your dining room chairs and stuff like that. They're fairly cheap, like $5. And on day one, put that shit on the sidewalk and sit. Believe me, don't try to be like, I'm a tough person, I'm a big girl, I'm a big guy, I could stand through all this. Nah, your feet are gonna be swollen by the end of the day. So yeah, day one's a shit show. You're gonna wait in line. You gotta wait in line for everything. Oddly enough, the only thing you will not wait in line for is the bathroom. I've never seen a convention where the bathroom line is like vacant. And this is my theory. This is my theory. Like, you go to Anime Expo, you go to Comic-Con, you go to any of these other conventions, line up the ass for the bathroom. You gotta go use the bathroom. Guys notoriously fast pissers. They're in, they're out, they're gone. But there's a line. There's like a huge line at any of these conventions. But not at TwitchCon. You want to know why? We are all professional streamers. We have learned to forget that we have to pee. The number of streamers that probably have gone down due to UTIs or bladder infections because they have forgotten to pee is phenomenal. So the lines for the bathroom, non-existent. You know why? Because we've all trained ourselves to believe that that's just a minor pain in my side. I don't have to pee. I guarantee you, everyone got home. They all have UTIs. They all have bladder infections or something. No line whatsoever. Not this guy. Not this guy. I used that bathroom because I saw no line on it. I was like, I'm going to use it because I might need to use it later. I'm going to use it before I hop in this line because I'd hate to be at the front of the line and have to finally use it. That's my mentality. So I see an empty bathroom, I'm hopping in that son of a bitch and I'm using it. But nope, not streamers. No. They're professional gamers, man. They're professional entertainers. Hell, it's part of my ritual before I stream. I use the bathroom while you guys are sitting in the waiting room. But yeah, don't worry about lines in the bathroom. But on day one, bring yourself a pillow that you don't mind chucking, because your feet will always forgive you. I mean, they won't forgive you if you don't get one. They will be very happy with you if you do bring one. Day two was putting everything into practice. At the end of day one, I stopped by the Loot Cave. I got me a TwitchCon hoodie. I wore a Kangol hat because all the gel washed out of my hair on day one while I was waiting in line, and I just looked like a chia pet for the rest of the day. So day two, I wore a hat, and we met Shoto, who is a very chill person. Like, honestly, I think Shoto was probably the longest conversation I had at a meet and greet. Like, they actually let me have longer than what they normally do. They usually give you like a minute. They give you a minute long conversation, and then however long it takes to take a picture, depending on who the staff member is, they might take like 5 or 6 pictures on your phone, and then let you choose which one you want. So while you're sitting there posing for a photo, you get to talk to the person and all that. And so ultimately you get about 2 minutes worth of time with the meet and greet. But Shoto, extremely chill, and yeah, definitely cool. Met up with Melody, also cool. Horrible at math, but very, very cool. Melody, one thing I would love to share with you guys that I did talk with Melody about is that a lot of people will not hear me speak about Project Melody that much when I talk about VTubers. But Project Melody is a huge influence in my life, especially as a VTuber, because I was part of the science team back when she started doing yoga on the yoga website. And for those of you that were there, know that she was met with huge resistance. A lot of people did not want her on that website. A lot of the other talent on that website pretty much tried to get her kicked off and banned from that website because honestly, they thought that a cute anime girl had no place on a yoga website for real life face streamers. And they were upset that she was so popular and she was making a huge mark on the industry that they attempted to sabotage her every step of the way. But she just kept on going. She just kept on going and just did what she wanted, did what made her happy, and became successful there, became successful on Twitch against all odds, being a lewd tuber, one of the original lewd tubers, and is who we know her as today. And people would say, well, how does that influence you? Well, for my fans, not doxing myself, of course, know that I am one of the older VTubers. I mean, I haven't been around as a VTuber for a long time, but I have been around Twitch for 6.5 years. I don't have any of my original subscribers, but I do have a 6.5 year subscriber badge available for anyone who does make it that long with me. So as proof of how long I've been here. With that being said, that does not even come close to how long I've been in this world. I've been around for a while. And when I decided to close down my face streamer account, not close it down, but to convert it into a VTuber account, the amount of pushback I got from my peers, a lot of my old school friends, old school streamer friends, that they're like, do not do this, do not switch over to a VTuber. You've built so much as a face streamer. You're too old. You're too old to start over. Everyone told me I was too old to start over. Everyone told me it was a huge mistake. Everyone pretty much said that I'm gonna lose all my streamer friends, which unfortunately is not far from the truth. I lost a lot of my face streamer friends due to becoming a VTuber. But that's okay. That's okay, because this is what I want to do. And if a cute little anime girl can make it on a face streamer yoga site, I can make it in the VTuber world. And I decided that I would take up her bravery and her persistence and continue along this path. And honestly, I mean, as my friends, my mods, my friends that are mods could tell you, I invest heavily into this endeavor, both monetarily and mentally and physically. I commit a lot into just coming here every day, between to my anywhere between 1 to 8 viewers that I'll have on per stream. I do my very best. I give you guys everything I got, and I will continue to invest heavily into this endeavor, because I know in the end hard work pays off. And Project Melody, she is proof of that, and she is inspiration to me, which is why I chose her over some of the VTubers that I naturally go and into their streams. I could have went to VTuberEN. I love the girls of VTuberEN. No discredit to their name. Some of my favorite VTubers are actually in VTuberEN. But I surpassed that, and I decided I wanted to see the person who actually spurred me along into the lines of VTubing. and tell her that story that I just told you in a shorter sense, of course, because I only got like a minute to tell her that. And that's how I found out she was really bad at math. Because yeah, apparently she could not do simple math and subtraction when put on the spot, which is okay. It's Mel. So we give Mel a certain amount of leeway simply because without certain flaws, we wouldn't have malware. And when you have good melody and then you have malware melody, now you have double the entertainment value. So we love Mel. I love Mel, and that's why I chose her to be my third and final meet and greet. But what else happened in day two? Day two, we tried to shoot more B-roll on the exhibition floor. Failed miserably. I got sideswiped in the hall, in the exhibition hall, by a kick streamer and his little camera crew, and I don't know who the other guy is because he's just there trying to look like he's part of the crew. And the guy holding the mic saw me in my hat and my hoodie and decided to pop the old, hey you're looking very demure, very mindful. Y'all know I love that. So his camera got a hand to it, got a hand in front of it, and I told him to shut up and I walked away. I told him to shut the hell up and I walked away. I didn't drop the F word. I don't think I dropped the F word. No, I didn't drop the F word. I did the shut the hell up and I walked away. For one, you don't just ambush someone in the hallway. If you ambush them, the words that come out of your mouth should be like, hey man, can I interest you on being on stream so I can ask you a question or two? That's usually what happens. That's usually how you do it. That's just common courtesy. No microphone to the face. Hey dude, looking really demure, really mindful. Okay, that's you. That's like some Twitch, some TikTok type shit. Get that the hell out of here. So I got to test run Monster Hunter Wilds, which will lead on to another story about the wonderful streamers of Kick. I was playing the preview of Monster Hunter Wilds. Loved the game. In fact, I told Duda that I was gonna pre-order the game and get the highest pre-order that I possibly can for it. Played it. I got about, I think they gave me like 15 minutes worth. It was literally, it's an hour-long demo, but they swapped you out after 15 minutes. So wherever you stop, the next person will continue on. So I played my 15 minutes, enjoyed it thoroughly, got out of the thing and just sat beside the chamber, because they have these they're like little private rooms with a sliding door chamber. And I stood outside because I could still see the screen of the guy who's playing. And I stay outside, watch the next 30 minutes worth of gameplay because I was eager to see where what would take place after I finished playing, of course, because I only got to play for 15 minutes. So, but then after the next two guys finished their playthroughs, they closed the booth because apparently one of the Twitch ambassadors was gonna stream live from inside one of the booths. And I mean, I get it. Big name Twitch ambassador is gonna be featured playing the new Monster Hunter game, and that makes sense. You want your Twitch ambassador to be the one that's in there, and he's the one that gets the cameras on him. cool, and we all get to sit outside and watch. So he was in there streaming. He got around to the 15-minute mark, maybe around the 17-minute, close to 20. And this dude comes up, green ass cape that says Captain Kick on it, with the Kick logo on it, pulls open the ambassador's door and interrupts the stream and starts talking all loud and shit. Oh man, dude, I'm pretty sure that if the ambassador wanted to, he could probably reach up and just choke this dude, but he told the dude to get the hell out. He's streaming, what the hell, blah 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 blah. And the guy is sitting there going, I don't think you understand, I'm Captain Kick. Really? You're at TwitchCon, you piece of shit. So needless to say, the ambassador comes out and he continues to chew this kid off, and this Captain Kick guy is sitting there talking about how, wow, you Twitch guys get hurt so bad, emotionally hurt when we show up and we show you guys up on blah 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 blah. I'm like, dude, this is a Twitch ambassador who's probably doing an official stream for Twitch, and you bust in and you interrupt his stream just like that. So needless to say, they got into a verbal argument outside of the thing, and security escorted Captain Kick away from TwitchCon. Well deservedly kicked that dude out. I mean, I'm not a Twitch stan. I'm not gonna simp for Twitch, because Twitch does lots of things that I am against, and Twitch has done many atrocities to the VTuber world as of recently, as a matter of fact. However, you do not come from another platform over to TwitchCon and cause trouble. I mean, who the hell does that? Who, like, I've seen YouTube videos where like they make jokes about the Burger King guy getting food at a McDonald's restaurant, or McDonald's guy over at the Burger King restaurant, so on and so forth. But that's all well and good. That's all fun. That's acting. That's not real life. That's not what's happening in real life. But to show up knowing damn well you're from a rival platform to the flagship convention for your rival to do nothing but cause trouble. You're an idiot. You're an idiot, dude. And like, and I'm not saying that all people come over to Twitch to cause trouble. Like, there was a huge contingent of YouTubers, people who stream directly onto, like, exclusively to YouTube, came over. And for one example, Valkyrae, who streams only on YouTube. She used to stream on Twitch, but she streams only on YouTube. But she has friends that stream on Twitch. She was there. No bodyguards, which is highly not suggested. Like, if you have any backing to your name, if you have a play button, if you have any play button, you should have a bodyguard with you when you walk around on the exhibition floor, just so you don't get swamped. She went on the floor and she was by herself, rummaging through the fans, swimming upstream, like, just with everyone, and it caused no issues. Very gracious person. Her whole contingency of I think the rest of 100 Thieves were out there. They were very, very respectful. Not Kick. Screw you guys over there at Kick. You don't see us going over to your guys' little clan meetings. Forget you guys. Just stay over there if you're gonna cause trouble at TwitchCon, to be honest. So moving on, met Project Melody, met Shoto, went to Sam Jam Slam. Now, I haven't been following up on it. The last news I knew about the Sam Jam Street Fighter Slam was that Koei's team made it to the grand finale. They were in the wild card bracket, pretty much the losers bracket, but they could fight their way to the grand finale. And Koei, Coefficient, very well-known VTuber adjacent personality on Twitch, loved by, I want to say, almost all VTubers love Koei. He's not just a fan of Ishoujo, he's a fan of Hololive, a fan of certain people in Niji Sanji, Phase Connect, what have you, Vichiban, he a few indie VTubers. He is very VTuber adjacent, and I wanted to be there to support him. It also didn't help that his teammate was Doki Bird, who is new to the Street Fighter arena, has her own pretty much backstory on how she ended up in the tournament. And I was there, I wanted to be there to cheer them both on. Did not know that Doki Bird had to drop out, because I knew when Sam Jam started, they kept Doki Bird and want to say it was Bright Shield from Niji Sanji on separate brackets so that they would never have to fight each other in the preliminaries. But they both made it to the grand finale. So by Niji Sanji's contract, their Niji Sanji talent was to not interact with Doki Bird in any way, shape, or form. And since they're both in the grand finale, one of them had to go. And Doki Bird, knowing that she's new to Street Fighter and Bright Shield being a huge Street Fighter fan, Doki Bird decided to drop out and was replaced on the team by Saikuno for the grand finales. Saikuno lost his match, setting up a 2-2 draw where the coaches had to go into battle against each other. And unfortunately, Koei's coach got drilled, got worked, got annihilated. So Koei's team out first round. So I did not have a horse in this race whatsoever after the first round. I did lose my voice though, cheering Ko on. Ko whipped ass. Like, he looked as professional of a Street Fighter player as anyone else could be without being pro. And he used the proper lever fight stick versus the hitbox, which I fully respect. Like, I'm a controller guy myself, but if I had to pick a professional fighting method, it would be the lever stick. I do not believe in the hitbox. Hitboxes I think are cheater boxes in my opinion, but I mean, flame me if you will. I don't believe in the hitbox controller. Boar, have you seen those hitbox controllers?
They're the ones that just have like 10 buttons on them.
Yeah. And
yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah, and the buttons are kind of like set up in a curvature that your fingers line up perfectly with them.
Yeah, I've seen them. Don't understand how they work, but
I think it's horrible because it's like you're eliminating so many motions, so many movements. But like when you break down games like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, and any based fighting game, a lot of special moves are based around the half circle or double half circle or forward half circle, charge back then forward. It's like those are all actions that were meant to be on a stick. That's why they were made in the half circle. It's like you could mimic a stick with a thumbstick on a controller. But like those hitboxes, they're just buttons. They're just buttons. You could probably map a half circle movement to one button. And in my mind, that's stupid. That's cheating. That's like what the hell is that other, not the modern controls.
Oh, for Street Fighter 6.
Oh my god, I hate modern controls. It's like modern controls, but you do full damage. That's what those hitboxes are. It's modern controls, but you do full damage. At least when you use modern controls on Street Fighter 6, it lowers the amount of damage that you do. So it kind of evens out the playing field. But if you play on a hitbox with classic controls, you're basically playing modern controls with full damage. And that's cheating. That's cheating. That's cheap as hell. So don't believe in them. I don't believe in hitboxes at all. It's lever or controller or go home. That's my opinion. That's my hot take on that. But Koei won his matches. He played as Ken and Aki and won both of his matches. I yelled my head off. I cheered him on. At one point, he looked out in the crowd in my direction because I was the only one who yelled his name out and was kind of looking for who yelled at him, and I waved like a little fucking fangirl. But yeah, that he was so in the zone that he was just like, who the fuck is that kind of look. Takeaway from that is great tournament. I love the way that they set up the arena. The arena looks sick as hell. The lighting effects were enough to give you seizures, which is awesome as always. Project Melody probably could not be in that stadium, or else she probably would have dropped and all of us would have been sad. But yeah, the arena was set up really good and it was really hyped. It was very full of energy. Even the tournament they had before the Street Fighter tournament was a Minecraft tournament, and that was hyped as hell too. That arena is loud as hell that they set up in the far end of the convention center. After that, went to a few indie VTuber meet and greets outside, which, since they do not have the benefit of a staff member when they do the unofficial meet and greets, did not get any pictures. I met Megalodon out there. I met Chibidoki out there. I met I think Numi and Yuzu were out there, but I could not get to the front of that line before they disbanded, unfortunately. But yeah, definitely an experience worthwhile. I was gonna go to the third day, but my voice was shot, my feet were swollen, and I honestly did not. I really had to make the sacrifice of not going the third day just so I could recover and be here for stream today. Not to mention, I have a talk show that I have to plan for. Not only plan for, but I had to make sure all the tech was working, that the questionnaires were finalized and the outline was good to go. Yeah, there was a lot of projects that I needed to do that if I went to the third day, I would not be able to stream today. My voice would be gone. I'd be too sore to sit in a chair. Hell, remember that day, Boar? I was like, I logged online, waited for like, I think, how long's one mission in Warhammer, Boar? One operation.
In the operation, they can go from anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how
Inferno.
you handle.
And for Inferno,
like about 45 to maybe an hour, depending if you can eliminate any of the enemies that try to call in reinforcements.
I don't know. We did pretty well. I mean, someone was a pro knight, pro bulwark. I was running assault, so I only fell once, unfortunately, because I got separated from the group. But for the most part, I cleared house. I mean, I found out very quickly that assault guys clean house for mobs pretty quick.
They do a lot of melee damage, almost more than the bulwark.
Yeah, that hammer, you swing it once on one side, turn around, swing it once on the other side, and keep alternating back and forth. Ain't nothing getting to that bulwark. And you
Especially if you have a Vanguard.
You set up so many executions for that bulwark, but then my dumbass went the wrong way because I wanted to reload my pea shooter, and
I mean, you're good.
And then I turned around and everyone had went the other way. And then when I came up, they had triggered an event, and all the big boys came up from behind me and hit me. And I ended up dying on the front line while all of them were at the event start area. So they had to come get me. But
you'll get there.
Yeah, I'll get there. I just need to memorize the operations a little bit better. But,
I mean, they shift a bit each time you play them because different enemy types start spawning in.
I mean, I only got taken out by one of those little guys that go underground.
I don't know their names. I just don't like them.
Yeah, the ones that latch onto you and you gotta wiggle free.
Yeah, they remind me of the what they call the saber teeth. Me and my friend called them for Dead Space. I hate those things, man.
Yeah, but like I got taken down once from them, but I got revived really quick. I mean, easy. It was a knockdown. It wasn't a full death like the other one. The other one was a full death. Oh shit.
If you have a stim pack and you get close to like mortally wounded, you can reset it. Or if you have a guardian relic, when you get close to mortally wounded, it'll just automatically go off, so it just resets it again. I burned a stim pack when the mob came up from behind me, and I got immediately waylaid again, and it was like, okay, I'm dead. Also, don't grab gene seeds unless you can take hits, parry hits, or run away.
No, I don't pick up anything that's not ammo or grenades.
I play Bulwark, so that's the main issue.
Well, I'm kind of veering away from Bulwark because Bulwark is only good if you have a good team setup. Like, I noticed that if you don't have someone to fight beside you, you're kind of fucked. Like, you need at least one melee with you to help, because you could get overwhelmed really quick, especially if you have a nickel and dimer on the outside that just takes out one enemy at a time. Dear God, who plays sniper nowadays? But
a good friend of mine, it's helpful.
Yeah, my brother plays sniper now. It's just like, dude, why am I getting my ass kicked and you are walking around in stealth in the background?
I will say I hate fighting snipers and jetpacks in PvP.
Well, yeah, I'm not big on the PvP. I just wanna get full sets armors and stuff like that. But I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, one operation. I don't know what I said that one was in relation to, but it had something to do with TwitchCon.
You waiting for people?
Probably. Anyway, TwitchCon's definitely something to behold. If you are going to TwitchCon for the first time, by all means do all 3 days. If
prep first.
Huh?
I was gonna say prep first, get your pain meds and plan accordingly.
Oh man, I prepped so bad for those. So I have 3 types of meds that I take for pain, and I purposely don't take any of it the night before. Like, I will take it before I take all 3 types before I go. So one's for nerve pain,
which has no of the NSAID stuff or any of the acetaminophen stuff in it. Then I have an acetaminophen thing. Then I have an NSAID thing. So I leave Tylenol and freaking my nerve pain one. And I took all 3 of them. The only one I didn't take, which is the 4th one, is the muscle relaxer, because muscle relaxer will put you to sleep. Do not take muscle relaxers, especially if you plan on going on public transportation. Do not take any type of sedative if you plan on going on public transportation, whether it's the bus or the trolley. You are just asking for issues. But yeah, prep. If you are gonna stream, tech check. Do your tech checks, make sure everything's good. I tried to do a tech check in the car, and everything seemed like it was working well while I was waiting for the first trolleys to start rolling. And then I get on there, and then I get at the thing, and everything just did not work. It was like the gimbal, the weight of the camera on the gimbal did not allow it to move properly. Well, not the camera, the phone. That was because when I tech checked it in the car, I did not have the Bluetooth adapter attached to the phone that allows me to use the wireless microphones. So when I put everything together, because I checked the wireless microphones, they worked fine in the car. Then I checked the gimbal, which is for those of you that don't know, a gimbal is like a selfie stick that self-balances your phone so that it always stays level. It doesn't have any weird jittering to it. It's just kind of nice and smooth, fluid movements. So I checked the gimbal with the phone on it. Worked perfectly good. However, when I went to the Twitchcon and I put part A that works and then part B that works together, it now makes part C that does not work. And people are like, why? Part A that works and part B that works should make part C that works. No, because the tiny amount of weight that Bluetooth adapter adds to the phone when you attach it to a balancing gimbal stick threw it all off, and the gimbal stick just swirled around like it was like going crazy. And I was like, maybe I should have recalibrated this when I had a chance to have the extra weight on one side of the phone. So tech prep as if you're really gonna do it. Don't just tech check this part and then tech check that part. Just put everything together like you're actually gonna roll with it. Do some shitty footage. I mean, you're gonna be in San Diego. There's lots of scenic things out there to try and film. I mean, if you're out there early, go to Seaport Village. I hear it's really nice out there. I haven't been there since I was little, so check it out. Shoot some sunsets or whatever. I don't know how long you guys ever plan on being out there. Onigiri's still out here. I'm slated not to be here much longer. But yeah, Onigiri's still out at TwitchCon. So I mean, out at wherever her hotel is. I figure she's not too eager to hop back on the plane for 13 hours back to Japan. So but yeah, but definitely it's worthwhile. If you have been to TwitchCon before, you probably aren't going to do the full 3 days. You're probably not going to do the full 3 days, because like I've been to TwitchCon before, so I know what the closing ceremonies are for. And honestly, I only missed 2 things on my last day that I wanted to go to. I wanted to go to Mousie's VTuber Academy finals, but I saw that she had at that time lost her channels, her YouTube channels. So I kind of figured she was kind of going to be down and out for the VTuber Academy.
So I'm the type of guy that doesn't want to see people that he idolizes sad. Like, it's hard enough when I see her on stream and when she got the news that her channels went down, how devastated she was. It broke my heart. So I did not want to be at the VTuber Academy where she should have been at her happiest, because it was something she came up with, and be down. So I forsook that. I went past that, and of course I skipped on the cosplay contest at the end that was hosted by Stella Chu, which usually leads right into the closing ceremony. So those are the only two things I missed out on the second day. And to be honest, reading all the posts, a lot of people just skipped the last day and spent the day out on the town. So if I went to one of the more popular malls in San Diego, I'm pretty sure I probably would have ran into like a lot of the streamers / VTubers out there. So day 3, not really essential, but I mean, if Mousy did not run into that string of bad luck, I probably would have pushed myself to go to VTuber Academy, because that's been I could tell that was like a brainchild of hers for a while, and I really wanted to go and see that. But just the fact that she got hit with so much bad news, I did not think that it was going to be a very enthusiastic show, even though I did watch the VOD for it and it turned out to be really good. So I'm glad I got to see the VOD. But for those of you that don't know, I'm not going to spoil it, so that you go watch the VOD and find out who won. But overall report card for this TwitchCon, I give it a B, solid B. I was gonna give it a B- based on the first day of the rain and all that, and the $30 hot dog and all that, but that's on me. That's on me for buying that hot dog, and also on me for not being prepared. It's like, I could say I'm gonna dress for the desert and end up freezing to death because I didn't bring a jacket. That's my fault. It gets cold at night in the desert. There's always a possibility that it could be a frigid day. So that would be my fault. And just because it's sunny San Diego, the land of perfect weather, the only thing wrong there is the fact that there could be an earthquake and California could fall into the water. I mean, that's my fault. That's my fault for not prepping for that. And not bringing up a disposable pillow, not taking my own advice. I guess I let the excitement hit me. It's been 3 years since I've been to TwitchCon, so I was really excited to finally be back. And it was my first time as a VTuber, so, you know, it's a whole new experience. It's a whole new experience when people don't recognize you without having to read your name tag. So, like, I think this whole TwitchCon, I've had 2 instances where someone came up and goes, "Do I know you? Your name is not familiar, but you look familiar." And it's like one of those, oh shit, do they know who I am? But then I thought to myself, if they say, "Oh, were you so-and-so," and they guessed right, I could just easily be like, "Nope." And they wouldn't know any better. Or I could be like, "Oh, I know who that is. I'm a huge fan of theirs. We should be friends." Just steal popularity from my past self. Hey man, all's fair in popularity contests, right? But yeah, that's the TwitchCon experience. I mean, everyone should definitely go and try it at least once. Get your full 3 days in, pop your pain meds, make sure you're well rested. don't rent a car, invest in public transportation. My suggestion being the trolley. Plan your meals ahead of time on what you're gonna do once you get starving and stuff like that. So if you know you get hungry at 3 o'clock, don't schedule anything from 2 to 4. Like, make time to travel away from the con to get food. Your wallet will greatly appreciate it. But definitely, I see someone lurking. Hi, dude. Anyway, just you don't have to respond. That's not a call out. Just continue doing what you're doing. But thank you for stopping by. But definitely make it out to a TwitchCon if you're make it out to TwitchCon, especially if you plan on streaming on Twitch for a long period of time. Definitely make it out. Honestly, people go to TwitchCon with the wrong idea of what TwitchCon is. TwitchCon is literally networking and workshops with a dash of entertainment. Like, when you go to Anime Expo, you go there for anime. You are looking for anime merch, anime news, what have you. When you go to TwitchCon, yeah, you could go there looking for your favorite streamer. You could go, go on. There you go. Go ahead and follow Zippity Doodah. I guarantee you will not be disappointed. This man is a good friend and a very good streamer. Very strong presence, as you guys will find out on Saturday. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I'm not gonna embarrass the man. But when you go to TwitchCon, go there with an open mind. Go there and try to learn something about streaming. Go there with the intent to find something out about you and about your streams that you could possibly fix. And then go out there to network. Your main goal for going out there is not to be a fanboy or fangirl. If you want to fanboy and fangirl, that should be like 2% of your trip. 2% of your trip should be out there. I want to meet so-and-so. I want to sign up for this meet and greet and stuff like that. That's 2% of your trip. What TwitchCon is there's so much knowledge surrounding you. You have regular ass people who found a way to make hundreds of thousands of dollars. Wouldn't you want to know how they did it? Wouldn't you want to know what they're doing that you're not? Like, go out there, find something out. And you know what? If you ask the right questions, that senpai may notice you and be like, hey man, I like what you're doing and I want to bring you onto my stream, or I'm gonna lurk in your stream. Like, literally just having someone pop up in your stream that's a huge name is huge, big, gigantic. They don't even have to say a word. The fact that they are there means that if they like what they see, they're going to tell other friends, and those friends are going to tell other friends. Then you might hit it big. So, with the mods, you guys are not going to speak about anything that is like in specifics about what's in the mod channel, but in regards to our talk show on Saturday, I reached out to two very big names, and hopefully they respond or give me a yeah or no or whatever. That I request that they just, if they want to pop into the stream, they don't have to say anything. They could just lurk. They could just see what everything's all about, and then like if they like it, post a react video, or if they have advice or anything, fire it away. But there's two very big names that I reached out to, and only one of them you guys know of in moderator chat. The other one's a secret contact from back in my day. A secret contact that's back in my day. I reached out to that person to evaluate, and I think this person would be very interested in observing my guest. We'll just leave it at that. But I'm still waiting to hear back from both of them. But these are the things that you should be doing with your time at TwitchCon. Make your connections. Meet up with people that you normally collab with online, because just because you collab online with someone doesn't mean you can't deepen your friendship with that person. It's like it's good to be a reliable collaborator, but it's also better to upgrade yourself to a close friend. I'm just saying. Deepen that friendship, become more than just someone that someone collabs with. Go out to dinner, go out, hang out, have a few drinks at the block party, whatever, what have you. Yeah, take advantage of that shit. Unless you're under 21, then no drinking for you. Not that they would let you drink anyway. So, yeah, they give you this wristband. It says TwitchCon 2024 21 plus on it, and then it has 3 little tabs that can be ripped off. Those are the 3 drinks that they allow you to have. So, definitely go out to TwitchCon. If you're wondering if it's worth it, it is worth it only if you take full advantage of your time while you're there. If you're gonna go there to stream it, okay, I'm gonna tell you this much. If your sole goal is to stream TwitchCon, don't waste your money. Like, it was, I wanted to stream TwitchCon, I really did, but that was not my sole goal on going there. I had stuff that I wanted to take care of outside of streaming, which is why when I found out that the streams went down and did not work very well, I wasn't all bummed about it. Yeah, I was bummed because I promised that I would film a few of the meet and greets, but I had other things that I had to take care of. So TwitchCon was still very much worth it for me. But if you're going there with the sole intention of streaming TwitchCon, do not waste your money, because anyone could very easily tune in to the Twitch channel and watch better footage, closer interactions, and better interviews than you probably will be able to get. And you will be vastly disappointed by the amount of people watching your stream. For the time that my stream was up, I had 0 to 1 viewer, but the thing was streaming was just something that I wanted to do when I wasn't actively doing something. If I was just sitting in the audience of something, why not stream it? That was my mentality. But of course the streams did not work out so well, so I still sat in the audience though and got what I went there for. But like, yeah,
definitely go there with the intention to do something else other than streaming the event, because the live stream from Twitch is going to be better than any of the footage that you could put out. And I mean, I know that's a really cool way of saying that, but it's true. It's true, because I don't want you to spend $300+ on the 3-day pass with the block party, and then umpteen amount of dollars to travel to San Diego, only to have 0 viewers on your stream and feel like you wasted all that money. Have a reason to go to TwitchCon other than streaming it. And honestly, even if you went there not knowing what to expect, you're gonna find something. You're gonna find other affiliates. You're gonna find members of the community out there. And everyone there is a streamer. Everyone there is a streamer. Even the community who doesn't stream, in their hearts, they probably pictured themselves streaming at some point in time. So everyone there knows how to stream. And a big part of streaming is to not have any internal thoughts. If you're going to think it inside, speak it. That way your audience hears you saying something. The audience isn't never going to have to wonder what you're thinking about, unless you purposely set it up that way. So all those people out there are speaking their internal thoughts externally. And you may walk by someone and be like, maybe I should go to the Path to Partnership workshop. I'm right there at the cusp of becoming a partner, and I just need a few tips and tricks on how to make it the rest of the way. And then they wander off. You just heard that, and you're right there with them, and you're on the path to partnership. You're probably gonna follow them. You're gonna be like, yo, I want to go to that. I'm gonna find out what exactly I need to do to become a partner. Or they have sponsorship, how to manage your sponsorships. Go there. You're gonna hear that type of stuff. Or you're gonna walk around and you're gonna see a whole bunch of people gathered around a booth, and you're like, what the hell is this company? And you're gonna find something miraculously, and you're gonna be like, look at that. I don't see a lot of purposes for that piece of technology, except for what I want to do with it. And you're gonna be like, that's perfect for what I was looking for. I'm gonna give it a test run. I'm gonna ask all these questions about it. What was it? Elgato was there. Not Elgato. Was it Elgato? No, Shure Microphones was out there. And for those of you who don't know, Shure microphones are the standard for streaming microphones. And they had everything is 50% off sale at their booth. That included the brand new microphones, the new ones that were just released. And you know why they're able to do that at TwitchCon? Because you're all professional streamers in their mind. And if everyone there buys a Shure microphone and it's on camera, they know they're going to be able to sell that to everyone else who wants to become a streamer, because all the streamers are using Shure microphones. So you're going to benefit from being at TwitchCon, because you're going to get a $300+ microphone for $150 plus. Or you're going to get a $150 microphone for $75 plus. Whatever the price is, you're going to get it for 50% off, simply for the fact that you, Mr. 0 to 1 viewer per stream, in the eyes of Shure Microphone, is a professional streamer, and they want their microphone on your stream. There you go. You just have another reason for being there. You can catch those deals. You could, they have meet and greets, but the majority of the people that you want to meet, you're going to meet them out on the floor. just walking around, minding their own business. And you're like, hey, I'm a huge fan. Can I take a selfie with you? Yeah, sure. Boom, done. Instead of waiting in line for like an hour to get 1 minute with the person you set up an appointment with. There you go. That's another thing. Just don't go there just to stream the event. That's the biggest waste of money. Biggest waste of money. Just go, stay at home, pull out $30 and buy you like 17 packs of hot dogs. That'll be the, you'll get more than your money's worth than you would have if you went to TwitchCon, if you're just there to stream the event. But just the experience alone, oh my God, yeah, definitely make a trip out there. Make a trip out there. You won't regret it. You'll regret it if you went out there to stream it though. Other than that, TwitchCon, big success. I'm looking on Twitch. It looks like a lot of people are highly anticipating 2025, and it looks from the opening ceremony, Twitch has renewed their contract with San Diego for the next 5 years. So they're going to be there through 2029. So just plan ahead. Looks like next year is going to be in October. So yeah. Hopefully by that time, a lot of us will make a lot of progress in our journeys. And those of us who aren't local can meet up at TwitchCon. I would definitely love to meet a lot of the Fatabyte community, the Fae realm out there at TwitchCon. I would love to experience what it's like again to have people come meet me and ask me for my autograph. That's it's something that I miss. Or honestly, I just want to meet people. I want to meet the fan base. It was not like, honestly, having the two fans out there, you guys know who you are. That those two alone made the whole trip worth it for me. So yeah, I spent hours talking to both of them on separate days, mind you. So really good time. Bora, I could talk to you on Discord all day long.
I'm sure you get bored of me.
Haven't yet. In fact, maybe next year I'll fly you out to TwitchCon.
Hell no.
What? No flying?
The last time I flew, I was in daycare, man.
You're afraid of heights?
No. Oh, maybe, I don't know, but like the last time I flew, I was like maybe. I can remember the trip. I just screamed all the way there because my eardrums popped.
All right, road trip. And then we'll take the southern route because it'll be October, so we could stop by Texas and pick up a 72-ounce steak. How about that?
You can grab Sophie.
So, you know how hard it would be to get that girl out here? Hopefully by then, if I become successful, I already promised her that if I ever become a big VTuber, I'm gonna hire her on to be my manager. But she said no. She flat out said no. I'm like, really? You would rather stay in apothecary, or not apothecary, in necromancer class. But oh well. I'm sure whoever signs up to be my manager, I will torture them just the same. Boy, you would never volunteer to be my manager.
Nope.
I already
bring
know.
you down.
Even if I offered it to you, you would be like, "Nope, you could find 100 million better managers than me."
Quite a bit more than that, actually.
Man. Oh well, but that's all hearsay. I'm probably never gonna be big. I mean, I did not become a VTuber to become big myself. I became a VTuber to make everyone else big. I honestly got tired of watching so many people graduate before the VTuber community even got to know who they were. So, I mean, I'm tired of seeing that. I want everyone to get a fair chance. That's my goal. And also to harass Fallside by being a part of his news team. Like, I want to be the. Have you watched Anchorman?
I don't believe so, no.
Oh God, you need to watch Anchorman 1. Don't watch Anchorman 2. Anchorman 2 sucks. But watch Anchorman. That news team is amazing. I want to be Brick. I want to be Brick Tamlin. I'll be the guy that just is there. But yeah, definitely give that a watch. That's funny. I don't think I have any live events that for the rest of the year, to be honest. I think everything else will be streams, and I'm hoping with the success of this up and coming talk show, I get more people interested in being on. Honestly, I hope this talk show catches fire. Like, that'd be great, because then I could support the whole VTuber community by exposing them to all kinds of new talent out there. Unfortunately, both of my messages that I've sent out to reach out to for the big names are still not read yet. So yeah, like I wrote in moderator chat, sometimes you just gotta shoot your shot, right? What else? We got like about an hour and a half. I don't think that's really enough time to fire up a game. Let me see here. Ooh, whoa, this just came out? What the? Twitch reverts accidental account suspensions. What the hell? What do you mean they reverted? This is all stuff about them being banned. No, there it is. Twitch has reversed the wave of suspensions for purchase or payouts that impacted users yesterday. They'll contact those that have been affected. We received several reports of these accidental suspensions. These have now been reverted by the appropriate team. We'll be following up with affected users via their accounts associated email with additional information. Whoa.
want to know why it's so easy to accidentally suspend people and what they actually are doing to stop this from continuing. Wow, so they reverted all those bans. That's crazy, man. Yeah, like this one of the VTubers posted VTubers banned for reasons unstated. And then the VTubers responding, "Hey, can you tell me why I was banned?" And then Twitch responding, "No reason." And then Twitchcon 2024 announcement. Twitch says they'll give reasons and timestamps for bans now. Everyone celebrates. The day after Twitchcon, mass ban of VTubers for bit purchase fraud and botting. What the hell? Oh man, like Twitch is literally bipolar. They're like, "Oh no, we hate VTubers. Oh no, we're sorry. Oh no, we hate you again. Ah, we're sorry again." Ah, freaking Twitch. What else here? TwitchCon 2024 wrap up. Everyone's doing wrap ups. Let's see. What other information do we have? TikTok is going through an outage. You know, I'm probably one of the few people on Twitch that spends like negative hours on TikTok. Like, I think I owe TikTok hours. And I'm not gonna pay up either. I'm not a TikToker. I should. I heard TikToks and YouTube Shorts are a fast way to blow up, but I'm not about blowing up. Maybe if I post on TikTok like the advertisements for the talk show, that could help. But I'm not about, like, clipping is a lot of fucking work, dude. What else is going on? Gaming world. People are looking forward to a Bloodborne remaster. The Soul Reaver series, or Legacy of Kain series, is getting remastered. I brought that up a while ago. Holy crap. Yeah, so apparently State of Play is going to happen at 3 p.m. today. Pacific Standard Time, so 6 p.m. Eastern. I'm not going to be awake for that. I'm going to be way passed out.
Honestly, I prefer waiting until everything goes through so I can just pick what I want to see.
What else do we got here? Daima English premiere. For anime news? For Dragon Ball 40th anniversary. Resident Evil 9. Valorant. Patch news. I only know a handful of people that I'm close with that still play Valorant.
Try it with a couple friends. I went 1 and I think 14.
Ooh. You got a victory. Hell yeah.
I don't know. We did not win.
No, 1 and 14. You won 1. Oh, Professor Layton hit Steam. What the fuck? RPG site, Dead by Daylight events, Soul Reaver remastered, Sonic 3 posters. Dude, the amount of Rule 34 for Knuckles is not Knuckles for Shadow is ridiculous.
I think the Keanu Reeves voice helped out a bit.
Yeah, a lot. I know.
Everyone's happy that he's tuning into his black alien energy.
Warhammer superfan Henry Cavill has been playing Space Marines 2 and says he loves the game.
He is Space Marines a veteran, I assume ultra ranked, still blue.
Yeah, he's still blue.
It could be an Imperial Fist, it could be Trident, could be a few other factions, but I think he's going Ultramarine.
Let me click on. Let me see here.
I don't think it shows his left shoulder plate, so you're not gonna be able to see it.
What is this? Okay, I see. I think all Space Marines have that skull, right?
That might be that might just be a skin. The skull might just be a skin for leveling up because he has the.
He has the plume.
Yeah, I think that's from being. I think he has 2 more tiers and he finishes the tactical.
I don't know. I'm looking for any markings on there.
It might just be a normal Ultramarine, to be perfectly honest. It might be a veteran Ultramarine if it looks like the helmet looks white, but that just might be the decal.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to see what class is he playing?
Playing the tactical.
That's a tactical?
Yeah, I know that plume. That's the only one for the tech. It's one of the plumes for the tactical.
Well, the DLC for the heavy gunner has a plume.
Yeah, but if it's for the heavy gunner, you have the Iron Halo.
Oh, true. So he is a tactical. I'm trying to think, is that I don't see any chains on him. Huh.
Like I said, this might be an Ultramarine.
Huh. Let me see, are there any other pictures? I don't think he has any other pictures of him playing.
Is the book on the bottom right the Horus Heresy?
Yes. Book 2. Book 2 of the Horus Heresy.
Oh, he's getting a character.
Oh god, are they gonna make a Warhammer movie? Starring Henry Cavill?
Amazon was supposed to be doing something with Henry Cavill with revolving around Warhammer. And it's supposed to be separate from the Love, Death, and Robots, I presume. It's supposed to be live action.
I mean, he could play a good Titus.
Like Titus, he could play... You can play a good handful of characters from different portions of the Imperium. You could play a Custodian, you could play an Ultramarine, you could play a Primarch, you could play a Guardsman, you could play a Inquisitor, you could play a Commissar, a lot of things.
Interesting. I think he would go for...
Start off with.
As much as he's playing Space Marines 2, he might just be going straight for Titus. Like one of Bricky's main arguments about Space Marines 2 is that the story is disjuncted and it's like fractured. There's so many missing chunks out of it that it's in his opinion, it does not flow correctly. But also, I would believe that would be the opinion of most Warhammer-centric
like players and stuff like that, because like if he notices it, I'm pretty sure like the Warhammer community is like, there's no way. What's the squad leader's name or chapter leader?
Calgar?
Yeah, they're like, there's no way Calgar would have just shown up for no reason. Like, why would Calgar show up for Titus? So like they're like going, okay, they need to expand Titus's story more to rationalize why Calgar would arrive. But I mean, and for just newbie fans like me that just know that Calgar was not happy about Titus's banishment, that's enough for me to be like, okay, he's a big fan of Titus and Titus requested that he show up, and that makes sense. But to Warhammer heavy lore type guys, they're like, yeah, that's not enough for chapter leader to show up. I mean, what do you think, since you're kind of in between being a rookie Warhammer guy and someone who's vested a little bit into the lore?
I still count as rookie, and most I know about.
I say you're in between. I'm giving you like just a tiny bit of credit. I'm not giving you like, oh, you're a master like I normally say.
Too much credit. But
I'm a rookie. That means you're at my level.
Exactly.
No, you're not. You can to be honest, I still call them subclasses. Like, I call the Kraken the subclass of the salamanders.
I mean, you're fine. I'm not gonna bite your head off for it.
But what is it really called?
Successor chapter.
That means you're above my level of knowledge.
Really, I just watch a lot of shorts. They're from the Curse Fountain.
The fact that you watch shorts means you're above rookie level. Rookie level is the guy that just sits and digests what his friends tell him. You've done your own research. I bought the book. I've made it five pages into the book and haven't touched it since. But, I haven't touched it mainly because there's a crease in my cover that happened during shipping, and I don't want to damage it any further.
but Calgar, the most I know about him is his name is not actually Calgar. He adopted the name from a friend that died when they were trying to defeat cultists when they were still before they became Space Marines as kids. So he just uses his name to continue his story. And Calgar is one of the characters that basically just has a lot of plot armor. Oh, yeah, by the way, you do realize I sent like 2 hydrates. Have you actually been hydrating or no?
No. I haven't been on the stream manager screen yet. I've been reading like stories on I've been reading stories on Twitch. Yeah, and messing with my VTuber model. I am but a child compared to your knowledge on Warhammer.
The other thing I believe Calgar is very fond of the Inquisitors, or the Inquisition in general.
So, oh, wise one. Tell me, why would Calgar rush to Titus's aid?
Either more plot for the Ultramarines. Tzeentch is causing a bit more trouble than he's used to, even though Calgar has ripped off the head of a giant titan, I think, or some type of chaos mech. Or Gilliman told him to go down there.
Gilliman's the Primarch.
They're dead. And the current acting leader of the Imperium.
Okay, so just to emphasize how big of a rookie I am, in the pecking order, rank structure of Ultramarines, where does Primarch and chapter leader fall?
I believe there's a few more ranks between the two, but chapter leaders are just meant to be like the leader of that specific chapter. So the Ultramarines, that's subdivided into different sections. There's Nova Marines, Ultramarines, and there's a younger bracket that just likes explosives, I think. So they normally just get on their tanks and whatever, and just put on turrets and whatnot on them.
The Megamine chapter.
And basically.
So, okay. Kind of answered my question. So, how often do chapter leaders speak directly to the Primarch?
Oh, I'm not exactly sure on how often they speak with them. It's probably very different for each legion, but the chapter masters generally do speak with one another, bringing information when they need it. Some of them don't like each other very much. I believe the Tridents don't like the Ultramarines, or they don't like the Nova Marines. I can't remember which, but they'll speak to, I believe, Gilliman when something of importance is brought up. And since Rhaegar is a very well-known figure, he's normally in conversation with Gilliman, I think, fairly well. Not decently well, but enough that they speak enough with one another.
So Calgar would have an audience with Gilliman if he needed to.
Yeah, I'm assuming if the situation is dire enough, because Calgar ain't gonna bother Gilliman unless it's something very specific.
But wouldn't he have to take that information to the next chain of command and see if he could get approved for audience with the Primarch?
Probably. Good. He probably would need to get some level of approval. And if Gilliman wanted to come down and speak to them, the funny thing is, Gilliman's in like a life support suit. Like that big armor he's wearing is basically
keeping him alive. Kind of like Mr. Frieza's suit.
Well, he can get out of it for a couple of days. It's in severe pain. And one of the things I found out that was funny is that when he needs to go to like specific areas that require like DNA scans, he has to kiss the data pad because it's easier than taking off his glove and putting a fingerprint down.
So, if someone were just to take a bolt gun and hit him once in the chest and puncture a hole through that suit,
that'd have to be a very strong bolt gun. Primarch has better armor than the rest of everybody else.
So how about a sniper rifle?
Again, needs to be very, like, if most of the weapons of the Imperium, well, except for those owned by the Mechanicus, probably wouldn't put that much of damage unless it's a siege weapon.
Okay.
And that's if the Emperor doesn't want to try and make sure he stays alive.
See, I'm learning something new every day.
I believe the Inquisition, though, does not like Gilliman, but they know better not to mess with him much.
So you basically punched a hole right into Bricky's argument that Calgar would not come down himself to assist Titus.
No, my statement is I still missing a lot more information on Calgar. He has more information than I'm going off of what I know.
So if I were to meet Bricky, I could just be like, yeah, my boy level 1 board called you a Chaos faction stan, and Calgar would absolutely come down and help, and you're just hating.
I feel like this is with pirate software again. I'm just saying that if it has something to do with Zeech, because Zeech is one of the more problematic ones to deal with. If he has to come down there, it has to do with Zeech. The Ancient is one of the more ones that actually is more chaotic than the others, because with him, as I've said before, you could do everything he tells you to, expect to get a blessing, and get turned into an accessory for a pig for no apparent reason, just because he thought it was funny. Other ones, you do what they say, you climb up the ranks.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, just based on the knowledge you're giving me, I'm just not seeing where Ricky thinks it's so out of the ordinary for Calgar to come down and help.
Unlikely he's going off the knowledge that he has a lot more shit to deal with.
Yeah. I mean,
like,
but
I have
it's
no idea where we are in the solar system, not solar system.
It's a big threat, though. It's a big threat.
It's a big threat. It's a big threat. Yes.
It's a huge. It's a big enough threat that probably a chapter leader should come down and take care of it, right?
I mean, if he didn't come down there, they probably would have died. But I don't know if that's because of the people that made the story, or if they actually had people that know Warhammer system or not. I have no idea. Because Ricky's argument could be like, this situation probably would not have happened because this is not how it would have been, how everything would have gone. It would have gone this or that.
I mean, his big hang up is like, why is King Boy Scout coming down to help? Why would he even be bothered? And you're telling me that he should be bothered because the threat is huge and the whole squad would have been wiped out had he not arrived. And seeing how he's so vested in Titus because he was so pissed off that Titus got banished, he wouldn't let that whole squad die. I mean, that's what I'm understanding.
You can probably find his comic books. I don't know his, his actual depiction in the big books. But I have read a few of the comic books on ReadComicsOnline.2. You can probably learn a little bit more on that.
I'm just saying, I mean, my boy Level 1 Boar is spitting facts here. Meanwhile, Bricky is standing for the Chaos Marines, and I want to stand behind Level 1 Boar's logic versus Bricky's biased, one-sided knowledge of Warcraft.
If that was the case, he would have set up the Thousand Sons would have taken us out a long ass time ago.
Yeah, they could, but I mean, at least we have an explanation why he showed up to help Titus stuff.
All I said is that it may be a problem. There is a lot of other issues going on in the solar system.
Let's just boil away all the impurities here and just read it for what it is. Level 1 Boar, much more wiser about Warcraft than Bricky.
You say boil away all the impurities, and the first thing that pops to my head are Necrons. They got cubes.
I was thinking about boiling away impurities, and I was thinking about Vietnamese food pho or pho.
One Necron just has a giant museum of people stuck in time in cubes. He's got a custodian. He's got chaos. He's got things from all over the place.
So more chaos being
that's the
bad
That's
guys.
the book you were supposed to read, the Infinite and the whatnot, with the Necron on the picture.
Oh, the one that they suggested me to read first?
Yep.
Nah.
The one that actually has a full skull face. He likes to collect things from any civilization that's considered needs to be recorded. The other one on the other side likes time travel.
I like time travel.
I'm not smart enough to understand that. I am not smart enough to understand any of that nonsense.
I like time travel. My VTuber lore has me time traveling quite a lot. I'm like the Doctor Who but cooler. I don't depend on an ultrasonic screwdriver.
I've only ever watched one episode, and that was about some type of weird lizard people.
That's one more episode than probably Brickley's watch. So therefore, you're better than him in another aspect.
I wouldn't say that. It was quite amusing when he kills people in Lockdown Protocol.
I mean, he did not respond to my request to sign my Salamander book. So therefore, level 1 boar, you rank above Bricky in my mind. I will have
Ricky
you.
Ian is blasphemy.
I will have you write heresy in my Salamander book.
All you gotta do is just say Gilman's gonna be in a relationship with an Eldar. That's all you gotta write.
I mean, I know you are anti-Emperor.
I'm not a big fan of Big E, no. His sons are fine. Most of them.
So, but the thing is that when you give me review or knowledge, you give me unbiased knowledge. I'm just saying, it takes a true fan of Warhammer to give unbiased, well-educated knowledge.
Ricky, you have my permission to smack this man.
Yeah, you hear that? You hear that, Bricky? He put himself in a power position where he grants you permission to do something. This is my man. This is why he's a moderator. This is why he just strong arms his way to a position of power and goes, you now have permission to act in my stead. What a Giga Chad, man. Giga Chad. I mean, what more can you ask? When you really can't ask anything else from someone like that. Like, he walks into the room and automatically it's like,
Automatically what?
oh, you didn't hear that at all, did you?
I didn't hear bumpkins. I was like, did my headset turn off?
Yeah, probably. Oh,
I did not turn off.
Let me do that. Let me do that again for chat. Well, when Boar walks into a room, all of a sudden you hear.
If you're playing like some audio, they ain't nothing going off.
Are you listening to the stream or are you listening to Discord?
I'm listening through the Discord because I'd rather not have a 6-second delay echo.
Man, I know that's recording on. I know that's definitely recording on stream because I'm seeing it register on my OBS, so that's cool.
I'm gonna have to go through all this stuff on YouTube, aren't I?
It's the I am the storm clip.
I ain't got what's his name? I ain't got Vigil. Not Vigil. I should have Dante's brother's name.
I'm surprised.
Virgil.
I'm surprised I don't hear that stuff. Do you hear this?
Why aren't you a good girl, Polar?
No? Nothing?
Why aren't you a good girl, Polar? Well, nah, I hear it on your stream, not a motherfucker.
So if you hear this, did you hear that on stream?
Yeah, now I do. I remember always singing to that.
Oh man, I wonder how many of these I've gotten away with without you hearing.
Like, I mute your stream and I listen to you.
That's so funny because my stream is literally recording the sound effect from Discord.
It ain't playing in Discord for me.
Huh. Do you have soundboards muted on Discord?
I don't believe I haven't messed with my settings the last time you did that.
You probably have them muted.
Oh man, because I know Sophie hears them because I get a fuck you every time I play her thing.
I don't even know where in Sam Hill they see about that.
Like right click my name in the Discord voice channel and see if you have soundboard muted.
No, it's not muted.
Sounds like an Xbox headset problem.
I mean, maybe I've heard you play that thing before. Just like,
Yeah, I didn't change any settings and you heard it play on stream.
oh, guess I'm not getting a PS5 Pro.
Oh, don't you dare get a PS5 Pro. Dear God, if you get a PS5 Pro, just throw an extra $100 on it and get a PC that's worth a damn. Get a PC with a 4060 in it.
We just buy a Soldier Boy console.
I'm gonna kill you. In Minecraft. No, you know what?
I'm not probably in that server.
You know what? Don't get a Soldier Boy console. Get the KFC console.
I ain't getting the ants.
That way you could be like Leroy Jenkins, and after you cause a wipe, you could be like, at least I got chicken.
At least I got chicken.
Wait, did you say I don't want any ants?
Yes, I do. I'm in Florida.
You would wash out the chicken tray. I mean, do you use an air fryer?
Sometimes. I think
do you not clean out the air fryer after you use it?
I clean out, yeah.
You would clean out the KFC tray.
No.
Like, honestly, you could probably air fry yourself some chicken if you put it in a basket on top of your Xbox Series X.
My Xbox is laying sideways.
Oh.
That thing is blowing directly to the PS4.
Wait, why is your Xbox laying sideways?
I originally thought the reason I couldn't play this was because I had it vertical, so then I just swapped it with horizontal. Still didn't play this, so I just left it horizontal.
Dude, put it back upright. If it's not playing this, just put it upright because heat rises.
I'm fine with this. I'm fine smelling the burning section of my Xbox.
That's not the Xbox. That's it burning whatever's next to it.
That would be the Switch and a cat desk mousepad.
You know what? Don't waste your money on a new console. You're just gonna cook it with your Xbox. Don't get a PC. Don't get a console. Just buy like a whole bunch of toast that you want, or like bread. That way you could just toast it next to your Xbox.
I mean, I have bread, but it's got a hole in the center of it.
All right, hold on. Let me go use the bathroom really quick. I thought I could make it the whole stream, but let me use the bathroom.
You're so cute, you touch my soul. I'm in love, I lose control. Only you put me on fire. Only you, I am desire. closer when I'm near you. I get so nervous, I don't know.
All right, we are back. We are back. Where were we? Oh yeah, level 1 boar is Warhammer God. That's where we were at. And hearing no objections, the notion stands.
I'm trying to check to see about the interactions between the Primarchs and their chapter masters. I know the Primarchs can.
He is a scholar. He is a Warhammer scholar. Bricky is but a pretender.
I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Oh God, I love it. I love it. Oh man, oh man, oh man. So, what we got? Today is Taco Tuesday. Tomorrow, since we're done with the TwitchCon recap, tomorrow will be a normal news and gaming day. TwitchCon recap ran long today, so unfortunately we did not get to any gaming. Tomorrow I kind of want to play a little bit of Warhammer. I want to get into some of the operations and all that. Of course, we will continue to level up our level 1 boar into being a Grandmaster Warhammer scholar.
What type of blasphemy is this?
What are you talking about? If I speak blasphemy, let me oh.
You want to finish that sentence?
But anyway, yeah, tomorrow I want to play some operations. I realized that even if I end up playing with a group of people that I don't know, as long as I keep my microphone off, you don't have to worry about it.
Well, you will have to worry about them talking in voice chat.
Yeah, because I turned off voice chat anyway in game.
And the assistants are just like a solo endeavor.
No, I could always use assistance. Like if you can't make stream, I'm just gonna end up playing with like 2 randos. I would rather have people that like I enjoy playing with and that I could talk to in voice chat. Like I could be like, "Boar, save me! I'm dead again." Meanwhile, you're like in game chat. You're like, leave him dead. Leave him dead. We don't need him.
So, one issue that comes to mind about the whole like Primarch and the chapters is that since Gilliman is the current active leader of the Imperium, I would assume there'd be some issues with the capacity of conversation, because the only person I know that probably has direct line to him is the person that created the Ultramarines and Gilliman's life, his suit that keeps him alive. I think his name is Belisarius, Mechanicus.
Question.
Also, go.
When they call Titus son of Gilliman, does that put him in any special status, or are they all sons of Gilliman?
They're all sons of Gilliman.
Okay, that explains it.
So remember when I said about like the gene seeds or like the genetic markers of their Primarchs implanted into them? So Gilliman and what's his name from the Imperial Fist, Dorn, have the most stable gene seed, to the point that when they were making like chimera gene seeds, when they wanted to make sure like the people were balanced, they used one of those two to try and like even it out. Since even though he wasn't supposed to, because Belisarius asked Gilliman, he said no, because you're trying to use the chaos gene seeds and that's going to be problematic, and you have the curse founding.
Understood.
He also has a little mini limited AI of Gilliman, which he's not supposed to have.
I learned so much more talking to level 1 boar than I do from watching the Bricky stream.
He dumped a whole bunch. I still have to watch his videos, but I prefer watching Major Kill and Icelander and Coda.
Because they are unbiased and factual.
What's his name? Icelander is an Ultramarine fanboy, and Cody is still new to most of this.
I mean, I think it's funny that, I mean, I'm surprised Bricky's not, what the hell are the aliens that we're killing in mass?
Dark Eldar?
No, well, they're T, starts with a T.
Tyrannids?
Yeah, I'm surprised he's just not a huge Tyranid fan.
For what Chaos faction he prefers to use. You know?
I mean, I figured he'd be a huge Tyranid fan, seeing how his internet waifu is Matara.
You mean his content waifu?
Yeah, his content wife. His content wife is Matara, so you would figure he'd be like a Tyranid lover.
I mean, they kill bugs and Helldivers together. Those bugs are used as oil.
Matara just does that to show her superiority over other bugs.
Isn't she based like a praying mantis? Because she makes a lot of jokes about eating her spouse.
Okay, she's a space cockroach.
Well, now I got Pokemon on the brain. There is an actual space cockroach Pokemon in Pokemon.
Do you know what it's called?
I don't remember what it's called, but it's white and it's feminine.
Time to call in the expert. Main Reject, I see you lurking in chat. What is the space cockroach's name?
From the Sun and Moon games. I think that's 7th gen?
Oh, never mind. Reject left.
Like, it has a Pokemon that it's supposed to be like, it's like, you know how like Pokemon divides, or the Pokemon company divides the Pokemon between the two games? It's like opposite. It's supposed to be a muscular mosquito.
See, this is the conversation that I missed so long while I was at TwitchCon.
See, Pokemon cockroach.
I'm gonna drag you to TwitchCon next time with me. I'm gonna just tell everyone you're my manager.
Hell no.
Okay, how about my handler?
I'm not going to TwitchCon. I don't like big crowds.
What the heck? Come on. So many people want to see the cute and adorable level 1 boar.
As I said, whoever that person was that actually said that.
I don't know. I'm making it all up, but come on, come to TwitchCon with me.
How is this damn Pokemon?
I'm just gonna be like, yo, Polar, come to TwitchCon. You could be my bodyguard. The number of dead bodies that will be lining floors.
Pheromosa is the name of the Pokemon.
The Pheromosa. That's based off of pheromones. So I'm guessing, is it like a hyper sexualized Pokemon, or does it look like a roach?
So the only part that looks like a roach is that its antennae are long and that its hair is in the shape of like the wings of a cockroach. Everything else is like very thin.
Oh shit, that's Matara's model, Pheromosa.
Well, it's like someone give it a Mega Stone. The funny thing is, the Pokeball you have to use to catch that thing has a 1% catch rate for any other Pokemon aside for Ultra Beasts, I think.
The things I'm learning. You're even teaching me about like VTubers. Imagine that. What other secrets do you have in there, level 1 boar? Or should I say level 100 boar?
Cannibals say people taste like pork.
What?
Cannibals say people taste like pork, and they don't like people that have tattoos. So you're safe.
Hannibal said people taste like
Cannibals.
Oh, I was like, I'm trying to recall in what part of Silence of the Lamb did Hannibal Lecter say that? Because he was rather fond of how people tasted.
If he had anything to say about like how people tasted it was either the
Goodwood
show
fava beans.
No, it was probably the movie where they talk about him as a kid, or that one show where like Hannibal Lecter still pretending to be a psychiatrist.
I don't remember that one. Honestly,
I was watching it on Tubi at one point.
Honestly, I watched Silence of the Lambs and then Red Dragon. Those are the only two that I've seen. Were there any other Hannibal Lecter movies?
I know there's a movie, I think a movie, about him being a young boy and him coming into his desire for cannibalism. And there's a TV show where a guy that tries to get into the heads of of criminals, he helps someone try to solve mysteries for it. I guess you could just type in Hannibal Lecter TV show or something.
I could, but I like learning stuff from you.
That's the info code.
I am no longer gonna look up things for myself. I will just ask you. That way you could be like my teacher.
Boy, you and Polar are two birds of a feather.
I'm just doing it just to annoy the shit out of you.
Stoicy, we're going to drag this man into the highest level difficulty in this game.
That's okay. You're gonna be rezzing me a lot.
And we need to go into PvP.
Nope. I refuse. I will only join PvP if you come to Twitchcon.
We're both shit out of luck.
I'm not a PvP guy. That's why I don't play Call of Duty. I don't play Fortnite. I don't play Battlefield. I don't play what's the other one? Rainbow Six Siege. I don't play any of those competitive games or competitive shooter games. No, I hated the PvP areas of the Division. So I was just that. Even World of Warcraft, I only played one PvP map. And that's because I memorized the whole map. I'll let you guess which PvP map I played in WoW.
I don't know anything about WoW, sir, aside from like a bit of lore from I think mobile.
I thought you played WoW.
No, I never played WoW. I thought I might try the whole like free thing, but I never played WoW.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, the only map I played, the only PvP map that I played in WoW was Atarac Valley, which was a snow map that was basically not capture the flag, but like hold the ground. So you like captured an area and you held it. And that was the only PvP map that I ever played because it really didn't take no strategy. It was like, oh, they captured this area, but they left it unguarded. So sneak over there and then kind of steal it back without anyone knowing. Yeah, PvP should be fun as a rogue, but it was not fun because I chose a different rogue. It's like they had different types of rogues, and I was not an assassination rogue. I was a combat rogue, which you would think would be great for PvP, but no. Assassination was the way to go. But yeah, I have no intention of going back to WoW. Like I know Reject plays WoW. He's very into the new stuff right now, but I can't. It's a moral thing with me. I'm one of those guys that once you retire from something, you stay retired. which is why I haven't joined you in any Overwatch stuff.
I mainly just go into 2CP and just screw around with Junkrat.
Yeah, I haven't played Overwatch since Bridget released.
Oh, you probably really shouldn't come back to Overwatch then.
I'm not. Don't worry, I'm not coming back at all. I'm
you
not
start
coming.
seeing tanks fly across the map and wonder what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I'm not coming back at all to Overwatch. I mean, I'm more likely to go back to Valorant than Overwatch, to be honest. Simply for the fact that I did rather well in Valorant with a shitty PC that could barely run it. So now that I have a decent PC, I might do well in Valorant. But I'm pretty sure the rebalancing of the characters, the character that I normally would use probably sucks now. So in fact, I read quite a few times that my character got nerfed. So I'm just like, I'm not even touching it.
I remember the Brig Man the first time it decides to come back to Overwatch, they nerfed the next day.
Like if let's say I were to pick up Overwatch right now, by default I would pick up Reinhardt, and I'm pretty sure like what the meta now is whoever could counter Reinhardt.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Like all the tanks can mess with Reinhardt. The non-binary character likes to dig can counter Reinhardt. Reaper, Soldier, Ashe,
Yeah.
Widow if you're not paying attention. Even the healers can do a decent amount of damage now.
Yeah. So, yeah. Why would I even come back if my guy's just a tool bag now?
I mean, it's still fun to pin people.
Yeah, but it's like the Reinhardt's supposed to be the damage sponge. He's supposed to be the damage sponge that could actually hurt people. So
that's Orisa now.
Huh?
That's the horse now.
Oh, I hate the horse. I hate the hamster.
You think he's bad now? He's worse. He's worse than he was.
I just hate the fact that he's a character, to be honest. Like, I would like right now. I would probably rather play like TFT or something, or what's that other game? Hearthstone. I'm not touching Yu-Gi-Oh. Y'all who love Yu-Gi-Oh, y'all could kiss my ass. I am not waiting 20 minutes for you to finish your turn, only to like forward the turn to me and have me kill myself. That's not no. I've seen that. I mean, tactic.
that's mainly in ranked. If you go up into the higher levels, I've been turn one by a Harpy Lady deck. Then I've been destroyed by a Chaos deck. I mainly just do the events because I really don't care about climbing and ranked.
Like,
though the achievement might be nice.
I've seen someone do this and that for like 20 minutes, and then end their turn and not do anything to the other guy. And the other guy's like, oh, okay. And then he goes through his spiel, maybe takes 14 minutes and does one action. Then it sets off a chain reaction on the other guy's side and the other guy wins. I'm like, what the hell just happened? How did he win and it wasn't even his turn? I'm like, how does that work? How does that work that you could win on not your turn? I mean, I thought you have to attack in order to win.
Not always. One of my friends has a deck that makes you gamble.
My only thing is like he had a trap deck that if you do something stupid, he would explode all his traps and that's what it was. It exploded all his traps, and it did the amount of damage to you directly equal to that of your strongest person or something like that. So like he set up this elaborate trap for like 20 minutes. And this guy's like, I don't know what the fuck you did because you didn't do any damage, but okay, my turn. And he used his turn to build up a giant first strike type creature, built it up to be humongous, hit the attack, and then the other guy triggered his trap that took that attack and redirected the damage directly to the opponent and killed him. And I'm just like, what happened here? I'm like, I did not know that I didn't know people could die in the first turn. I didn't know people could die in the first turn that wasn't their turn. I don't know. It makes no sense to me. I'm a Magic the Gathering type of guy. Very simple strategy. Actually, I'm a Pokemon trading card game guy, but honestly, all the new cards confuse the shit out of me.
You'll get there.
Yeah. Or I could just lobotomize myself by watching 6 hours of Coco Melon.
Probably.
I don't think Sophie appreciated me publishing that expose on Coco Melon. There's a reason why it's banned on Twitch. Actually, it wasn't Twitch. It was YouTube. YouTube hit me with a copyright flag. Not a strike, but a flag. It made me get rid of all Coco Melon stuff on my stream. So that's YouTube looking out for me. Oh man. You know what's funny? It's like one of my coworkers was like, so you streaming today? I'm like, absolutely, man. I miss streaming. Like after 2 days at Twitchcon and then taking a break before and after Twitchcon, I want to be on stream. He's like, oh cool, what game are you playing? I'm like, I'm probably just gonna do a quick recap on the Twitchcon, and then whatever game I feel like playing, we'll go after that. We'll go and play that. Yeah, we are in the final leg of the stream, and I have no intention of firing up a game. Today has been one hell of a yapping stream, which is that's about par for the course, right, Bor? It is a yap friendly stream, and that's definitely gonna be very apparent on Saturday. I'm going to use this time to plug our talk show, the Notice Me Senpai Indie VTuber Showcase will be debuting this Saturday at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Everything is moving forward as planned, so we should be on time, unless of course something happens at work and I end up doing some overtime, in which case that will probably delay the stream by 2 hours, but I don't see that happening. But definitely Saturday is the day, and as planned, 8 o'clock a.m. My time, we will be streaming it. We will be featuring dear close friend of the Fatabytes realm, the Fae realm, Zippity Doodah, the cute chibi dragon, who will fly in through the portal that we so conveniently opened for him to partake in our talk show. And you guys will probably meet one of the most talented indie VTubers I've discovered in my short time in the VTuber rabbit hole. And again,
if you like what you see or have an interest on having a whole stream where you could tell the audience everything that you would love for them to know about you and take advantage of a platform, feel free to send me a text message via Twitter, X, or on Discord, and let me know about your interest. And then I will send you a questionnaire with some pretty standard questions as to gauge what your comfort level is with questions. And then based on your answers, I will send an outline of kind of how the show will be structured, the generalized questions that will probably be asked based on high probability, low or medium probability, and then we'll move on from there. And then we will work on the tech to make sure that your VTuber is compatible with VTube Studio collaboration software. If not, I will do my best to make it so that you are compatible. If you have VTube Studio, I will work with you, especially if you got it off of Steam. If you got it off of Steam, then definitely I'll be able to work with you. I want to create a platform for you guys to showcase your talents, your personality. I want you to shine for the audience. So feel free to message me if you are interested. I will create all art for the advertisements, so on and so forth. But our premiere show will be Zippity Doodah for the first show, and then we are still pending follow-up requests for our second show. Usually from the time that you agree to be on there to the time that the show will actually take place is on average 2 to 3 weeks of prep. That way there's plenty of time for the nerves to get shaken out and stuff like that. By all means, I understand if people are nervous while they are on the show. That comes natural for the territory, but don't worry, we don't bite, and I will guide you, and you will not be lost. So feel free to send me any info or any interest in being on the Indie Talk Show. When after the stream, feel free to request a copy of the actual show. I will probably put it on a download server so that it is downloadable for you. It will be downloaded. It will be available for download for probably, I want to say, a week after the show, for you to download, tear into clips. You could split it up. I do not copyright anything or request any type of royalties. The whole show will be usable for you to publish on whatever channels you wish to publish them on, but just be sure to credit me with the talk show itself. But this is all a service that I'm willing to offer to any VTubers who need a platform or need somewhere where they have time and they want to reach out to people outside of their communities. So feel free to message me. That will be on Saturday. As far as the streaming schedule for this week and going forward, we are returning back to our normal schedule for streams. So during the weekdays, they will be at 8:00 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. During the weekdays, they are Tuesday morning, Wednesday morning, Thursday morning. Friday morning will be an off day. Saturday and Sunday evenings, and then Monday will be an off day as well. So Mondays and Fridays are off. The weekends are night streams and the weekdays are day streams. So we will be back to a normally scheduled programming. VTuber News will continue as always. Princess JoJo may make an appearance or two for VTuber News. For the most part, I'm going to be taking the front on all news. Simply for the fact that I miss being with you guys. And Princess JoJo had all the opportunity in the world to be on stream while I was at Twitchcon, but she did not take advantage of it. So therefore, her time has passed. But I may welcome her to do an episode or two of VTuber News. Other than that, I have no other live events to stream for the remainder of 2024, I believe. Yeah, I don't believe that I'll be going anywhere for New Year's. I believe, wait, what day does New Year's fall on anyway? New Year's falls on, New Year's Eve is a Tuesday. Yep, I have no intention of streaming any live events for the remainder of 2024. So all events will be stream events. We're gonna do day one releases of Dragon Age. Dragon Age Origins is the next day one, and that's gonna pretty much set the tone for the remainder of the year. We're not waiting on anything else for this year, right, Bor?
I do not believe so.
Yeah, like they still haven't came out with a release schedule for Fable. What is that? Expedition 33 is coming out next year. Yeah, I don't really see anything else. We might do a few more deep dives as we get more information. Hey, did you see they released a video of the character creator for Dragon Age Belgard?
Yep.
Everyone's like saying how impressed they are, but I'm actually kind of underimpressed.
They made the Kunari head really big.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that saw that. I mean, I noticed that I don't like it when they do like close-ups of the character while you're making it, because then you could see all the flaws. But like, I've seen action scenes of the character, of your main character, and it looks super cool. It's just sitting in character creator or in CG scenes, it's still kind of but as with Mass Effect Andromeda, I don't really care about the looks as long as the gameplay is fun and the story's good. That's my main thing. But what else? Did you notice anything else, Bor, that stood out? Like, it just seemed really that they look off. Something looks off on it. Like, I can't put my finger on it.
Well, for me, most aside from Dragon Age 1 and 2, the character creators system always made your character stand out, not in a good way compared to everybody else.
Well, I know. What was it? Inquisition, your shading was way off. You were just colored different. It's kind of like if you took a drawing and colored everything in digitally and left one part to color in with like colored pencils.
I would also, a lot of people made fun of the butt and breast lighter.
I mean, come on now. The fact that they're there's a positive. Yeah. So this is my thing. If that's an issue, then they must have thought all the customization that you could do in Cyberpunk 2077 was hilarious. Like the only time you saw your character was in cutscenes and whenever you're riding a motorcycle.
I completely forgot what my character looked like until I got the ending for Pan Am.
Honestly, the character creator in 2077 was kind of unnecessary, especially the schlongometer. That was definitely unnecessary. But then again, the same could be said about Baldur's Gate's schlongometer.
I mean, technically, we had one in Saints Row 3rd and 4th.
Character creation's kind of, it's kind of weird. I'm trying to think which game have I played that had a really good character creator. You know what? I like Baldur's Gate character creator, to be honest. Baldur's Gate 3. The character creator on there was actually really, really well done.
Dragon's Dogma 2.
Dragon's Dogma 2. It was alright. I prefer the Baldur's Gate 3 one to the Dragon's Dogma 2 character creator. Because honestly, I feel like there was more purpose to the Baldur's Gate one. Like Dragon's Dogma 2, like I could have like done default wrestler from wrestling game thing there, and it would you really wouldn't be able to tell, because it's like the armor and everything covers everything up, and it's just like you're never really featured in any of the cutscenes too much. I think you probably saw more of your rook than anything. Or is it called the rook? God dang it. I'm getting my games mixed up. What's the second character creator called in Dragon's Dogma 2? Pawn. That's what it is. I knew it was a chess piece. But yeah, I mean, for the time, I kind of like the character creator in Fallout 4 for that time period. But now it's kind of dated, or really dated. But I was never good at that character creator, or the character creator for what was that, Skyrim. It would look good, and then I would turn to the profile view and I'm like, ugh.
Technically it's the same system, it's a little upgraded.
Which one?
Skyrim and Fallout 4 and 76, they're all using the same engine.
Yeah, and it was like, well, Fallout 4, it kind of was like, whenever you moved, like if you moved your forehead forward, it kind of moved the rest of the corresponding parts of the face forward and backwards, so that it kind of like was proportionate. But like Skyrim, you can have your forehead all the way forward, your nose all the way in, and your bottom lip pulled over to your eyelids, and it was just like, it would look horrible on one side, and then on the other side you're like, I'm a proper ogre. Have you ever gotten into character creator and then just try to make the most hideous character you possibly could?
I think not hideous, but the most I could do is just make like a gnome that just had a bunch of white tattoos all over his body.
What? A gnome? What game had gnomes?
Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh yeah. The little, yeah. Okay, okay.
So you hardly ever see anyone play as a gnome in Baldur's Gate. They're all tieflings. Everyone makes a tiefling. I
made a human.
You made a human?
I made a human because I normally play humans. I know, I'm boring. I'm casual Randy. Tried making a tiefling, didn't like how it looked, and then I just stuck with the gnome.
I don't call you boring. I just call you misguided. So
he's bullying me.
Huh?
Riri, he's bullying me.
Riri would probably bully you too. I'm like, you don't play a fantasy game to play a human. There's plenty of games to play humans in.
Now, I played human in Dragon's Age 1 and 3 and Awakening.
Played, for the most part, I played elves. I think this is the first Dragon Age game where I'm gonna make a dwarf.
You're gonna be seeing a lot more dwarf magic.
Well, I mean, we all know I'm gonna run a warrior, shield and sword warrior. Hopefully, I could use a shield and like battle axe or hammer.
I haven't done that since the first game.
But yeah, that's what I'm gonna roll with. I'm gonna run a dwarf tank, and for other reasons too. I'm gonna make that dwarf mine. From what I heard, she's non-romanceable.
She may or may not be. I'm not exactly sure.
Is she even a part of the party, or is she just gonna be like she was in Inquisition? Just one of those people that's like they jump in your party here and there.
Probably the latter.
Oh God, you and your ladders and formers. Ladder would be just the one that jumps in sporadically. I was hopeful that she was gonna be like the replacement of Varric. Since we all know Varric's gonna die.
Everybody's favorite dwarf. Well, aside from Sandal.
He was not my favorite dwarf. I did not like Varric.
Enchantment. And I always thought Varric would be in Dragon's Age 2.
Enchantment. Or what do they call him? Tranquils. Was he a tranquil?
No, he was just a special dwarf.
Oh man, we got a couple special dwarves in our realm.
I don't think they would have been able to make him tranquil because most dwarves don't really have a connection to the Fade in the first place.
True, there's not many magical dwarves.
And most of the magical dwarves are just blessed by the Titans.
Yeah. But the dwarves in Warcraft, oh no. Those guys are super magical.
Someone that has like an audiobook of their fan character being a magical dwarf.
Alright, we are crossing over the 4-hour mark. We are actually like 3 minutes over the 4-hour mark. So been a good catch-up stream. I missed all of you guys. I you know what? I did not turn off the viewer counter since I started up the new computer, which I am doing right now. But I have been pretty much trying to pretend like it's not there this whole stream. For those of you that don't know, that has been a big tip of mine since day one, is if you are streaming, turn off your viewer counter and always assume that someone's watching you.
That way your streams do not change. Your streams are always as they're always the same quality whether someone's there or not. But yeah, I did have my my viewer counter up because new computer, all my settings are set to default. But I did notice we had quite a few people stop in and come in and out of stream. So thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for the warm welcome back from TwitchCon. I promise I will not be leaving stream for that long of a period of time until the next big convention, which I'm not sure when the next one I'm gonna attend is. I mean, honestly, I still have a hard time traveling long distances for streams since I am only allotted a very small amount of time away from the hospital when I for vacation. So and I definitely don't want to just go away for a couple days for a convention and then come back. Like if I go and travel very, very far, I want to be able to take a good amount of time off. So more than likely TwitchCon, maybe Anime Expo next year. Maybe if I really want to push it, probably PAX West. But to be honest, I would rather do PAX West from the comfort of my home so that I could see the games, the videos, not on a screen that's like a projector screen, but actually through a feed that gives me high quality gaming type of quality. So I will try not to be away from stream so long and try to keep a nice decent schedule. But thank you guys for being patient for TwitchCon. I apologize for any and all of these scuffed streams that happened from TwitchCon, which are still up on my VODs. So I'm not going to take them down because honestly, those are memories that I want to keep. So I might put them in a private folder on YouTube before Twitch gets rid of them. But definitely is good to be back. It's good to be with the Fatabites in the Fey realm. The Apothecary is a nice comfy place that I could relax and not be sore every single day, unlike TwitchCon. But tomorrow we'll be streaming again, same bat time, same bat channel. We're looking at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to chat a little bit, cover more VTuber news if there is any. If not, we're going to hop right into gaming. Like I said, I'm feeling some Space Marines too. If more you're down to join in, you are more than welcome to be a squad member. Other than that, thank you guys for stopping by. Let's see who we have to raid right now. We're going to go to the raid stream. All right, on the docket today, who do we have to raid? Again, thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a wonderful stream. Rose Doodle's up and going. I'm not sure if she's taking raiders, so we may or may not go that way. Zen's always taking raiders, but she doesn't really need raiders. Onigiri's in Disneyland. Yo, I'm down for that. Maybe she's gonna take some raiders. Nope, Onigiri's not taking raiders. So we're not gonna head over to Onigiri stream. Do you have anyone on your radar, Boar? Yeah, he's playing Minecraft. We got a Valorant player. Someone's playing Dauntless. Iron Mouse is asleep on her subathon. Zen's playing Pushing It with Sisyphus. That sounds like an STD. Nero's on. Alright, let me see here. Smaller size. Let's turn off following. Okay. Let's see, who do we have here? I kind of don't want to go into another stream of someone that I don't know because of that whole thing that happened before where we raided into anti-VTuber. That one sucked. A lot of people are just chatting. What's going on here? That one's Japanese only language. I don't think go in there. You know what? Today's a big travel day for Twitchcon people. So, first time playing Assassin's Creed 2. Huh. I'm trying to remember what Assassin's Creed 2 was. Just chatting. Well, I'm seeing a lot of just chatting. When you guys just sat here for 4 hours listening to me chat, I kind of just want to get you into something fun and exciting. Valorant. I get frustrated watching Valorant. Sayu's on. Lucy Pyre's on. Alright, let's go in. What's Dauntless? I'm trying to remember what that game is. Alright, let's go over there. This is Le Bumblebee. She rebranded. Her name was, I think it was something Mom or something like that. Mommy something. But like, she rebranded. Oh, Queen Bee. She was like a Queen Bee or something like that. She's playing Dauntless, 35 viewers. I know she's VTuber friendly. So let's see if she's going to take a raid. But then, honestly, most VTubers are VTuber safe, so I feel good about this. Let's head over that way. Thank you guys for stopping by. I will see you guys tomorrow. Drop those raids in chat once we get in there. Raid is going to happen in about 10 seconds. Thank you guys for stopping by. Always good to see you. I will see you guys tomorrow. Say hi from me. And off we go. We successfully raid in. I think we raided in.